Hello, everybody. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Uh, I'm Red, and welcome to the Friday stream. I've changed it up because I don't really feel like playing Stardew right now, so we're playing Shadowrun Hong Kong. Gonna start on the extended content missions, so just give me a moment to switch some things over, and then I will figure out how to do that. So I haven't figured that out yet. This may take a moment. Alright. Let us see. So, set in the weeks following the events of the main campaign, Shadows of Hong Kong will give you and your team the opportunity to turn the tables on the corporate police force that once hunted you. Through layers of corporate greed and urban strife, you will contend with dangerous enemies, uncover a deadly conspiracy, and cement your reputation as a prime runner. Assuming that you survive, of course. Alrighty. Cool. Just all of the choices that we made. Chose to aid Gaichu in his fight against his old team, but did not let him turn Ishida into a ghoul. Helped Gobbet defeat the Rat King, saving Cadmus and the others who retook the ship. Prevented Gaichu's death at the hands of the Wampoan elders and invited him to join your team. Invited Rakta to join your team of Shadowrunners. Spoken to Rakta at length and earned his trust. Covered Rakta's drone self-repair technology and he implemented it into Koshi. You defeated Kwanya, although Raymond sacrificed himself to banish her permanently. Accompanied Isabel to DECCON 2056. Alright, let's go. I don't know how much we're going to get done today, but we'll give it a go. See if we can get through one or two. Hit magical healing can only heal the most recent wound a character has received. Lovely. Loading. That was a quick loading bar. Didn't even move. Yes, I'm going to sit here and make jokes because why not? The ominous black screen. We love that. You got this, PC. Come on. Alrighty, well, it's gonna take its sweet time for a moment. Has anyone been up to anything interesting? Oh, here we go. Saving. Rude awakening. Something is wrong. The last thing you remember, it was the night of the Kowloon City riots. You and your team were running an errand for Kindly Chang, recovering an object before the inevitable police response turned the city upside down. Everything was going well, you had the item in hand, and then nothing. The world went black. A sudden explosion of pain behind your eyes jolts you back to the present. A nightmarish succession of dream images flicker through your consciousness like a strobe light. A man with a pockmarked face, slim fingers playing over the surface of your brain, leaving a slug's trail of agony in their wake. A second figure whose face you couldn't see, digging with relish through the scraps of memory that your tormentor left behind. It was a rough night, and now, as your eyes snap open and adjust to the light, you find yourself in a reality that is a little more comforting. Okay, this could be interesting. Something I'd love to see with like Shadowrun games. If another one came out, that'd be amazing. But I don't believe that's gonna happen, seeing as the last Shadowrun game came out in like 2015 and it's been a decade now. So it would be fun though. um, just as another heads up, with today's stream and the next few streams that go up on YouTube and also on the Discord and on Twitter, I will be posting a poll for what I'll be playing next. There's a few different options, all of which are turn-based RPG or turn-based strategy, that sort of thing. Um, but yeah, I just figured I'd put it out there that that is going live after stream today. All right, continue. Game auto saved. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, well, this doesn't look good. A single bulb hangs from a corrugated steel roof. The dim light that it casts is barely enough to illuminate the table in front of you. Your head throbs in time with your heartbeat, and each pulse gives rise to a low, grinding, stomach churning discomfort. Heavy weights on your wrists tell you that you've been handcuffed. Try to clear your head. You squeeze your eyes shut and count to 10. The pain in your head slowly dissipates, and your vision gradually swims back into focus. There's a rag on your lap, old, an old dishcloth matted with congealed blood. The dull ache that radiates from the bridge of your nose up and into your sinuses tells you where it came from. Um, Try to remember how you got here. Slowly, delicately, you begin to search your memories, picking at the soft spots in your consciousness like day-old scabs. You get another burst of tooth-grinding agony for your troubles. Eventually, the pain begins to subside, and dim memories seep to the fore. You remember the distant reek of tear gas. You were on a job, an errand for kindly Chang. She wanted you to retrieve something, a stone of some kind. You remember gunfire in the streets, the sound of distant screams, the dizzying blur of asphalt rushing towards your face as you fell, and then nothing. A blank. Um. Hmm. Do we concentrate or allow ourselves to relax? I feel like concentrating is just going to cause more pain. So maybe we allow ourselves to relax. You take a deep breath and then slowly release it. The tension flows from your body along with it. It isn't easy letting go, but the pain in your head eventually dulls to background noise. You remain what you remain that way for a long time, sitting by yourself in the darkness. Finally, you hear a noise in the distance, the pop hiss of a pneumatic door unlatching and sliding open. An enormous figure steps into the room, and the door slides shut behind him. Sup? You can just barely make out the silhouette of the troll standing across the table from you. Your other senses work to fill the blanks. He's got a heavy build, the floor creaks every time he shifts his weight. The rustle of fabric over hard, sharp keratin tells you that he has prominent dermal deposits. He is also wearing way too much cologne. From the chest up, the darkness swallows him. You can't see his face. Well, I'm pretty sure I can recognize this face if it ever shows up again. Maybe. Say nothing. Hello? Let me out of this chair now. This feels like an interrogation situation, so let's say nothing. The room remains silent as he busies himself arranging objects on the table in front of him. A notepad, a mug of soy calf, and a an old ballpoint pen, an audio recorder. Finally, he looks up from the objects and focuses on you. Morning, Miss Nix. The words roll in his throat like rocks in a tumbler. How are you feeling today? Did you sleep well? Okay. Nod at the bloody dish rag. Aside from the fact that I spent the night bleeding into a dirty towel, I'm great. How the hell do you know my name? Oh, I slept like a baby. This chair is cozier than it looks. Listen, asshole, if you don't let me go right now. Um... I'm torn between 1 and 3, honestly, because sarcasm, hilarious. Also kind of sarcasm. Nah, let's bring attention to the fact that I was bleeding to a bloody dish rag. Oh, poor baby, and I thought that you Shadowrunners were supposed to be tough. If it's any consolation, the nosebleed was expected. It's a common side effect of magical interrogation. Magical interrogation? What did you do to me? You had your people poke around in my head, didn't you? They did something to me while I was unconscious. I'm thinking that when we're finished here, I'll tie you to a chair and experiment on your brain. Sounds fair to me. Honestly, I should probably get answers. Magical interrogation, what did you do to me? Me? Nothing. Our mage probed your mind as you slept. He lifts a mug out of the light and towards his lips. You hear a long, loud slurp as he sucks the steaming fluid down. Don't know the man myself, but I'm given to understand that he's good, uses a light touch. Gesture at the bloody cloth, you call this a light touch. Not he, them. 2 of your people went to work on my head last night. I'll have to thank this mage of yours in person. If you've really scanned my mind, then you should be pissing yourself right now. Not he, them. 2 of your people went to work on my head last night. He pauses a moment, considering, then shrugs. Afraid you're wrong about that. There couldn't have been anyone else. Okay. Bullshit, you had 2 of your people poking around in my head last night. Your pal with the skin condition didn't mess up my nose. It was the other one, the second mage. I couldn't see a face. You're lying. I saw your guy with the light touch, and after he was gone, someone else showed up and continued the party. Yeah, let's go with the third one, see if we can make him squirm. He shrugs. Must be a figment of your imagination. It happens sometimes. The brain invents details to try and make sense of what's happening to it. Give it a few days and the confusion should fade away, you'll see. Somehow I don't find your argument very convincing. I know what happened in my own head. Yeah, sure, maybe you're right. Somehow I don't find your argument very convincing. We don't even have 2 mages on site, Red. There's no way that you got scanned twice. He shrugged his broad shoulders. But hey, believe what you want. Don't let it distract you, though. We've got work to do. This is an odd way to get a job offer. Now let's get to it, shall we? He shuffles his papers, flips open the notebook on the table, and with the tip of his pen. Run me through what happened last night. got a better idea, you loosen these handcuffs and then go fuck yourself. Your mage has already dredged through my memories. You know everything that I do. What was the point of the mind probe if you're going to interrogate me anyway? Yeah. What was the point of the mind probe if you're going to interrogate me anyway? Magic is great for pulling facts from a person's memory. It isn't so good at contextualizing them. Okay. What we got from you was a jumble of disorganized information. It'd take a lot of guesswork on our part to piece those facts together into a coherent narrative. Sorry, trying not to, like, sneeze. You cooperate with us, tell us the story as you remember it, and you can spare us some of that work. That'd be good for you in the long term. If you lie to me though, well, just don't. I'll know it. Now, if you please, tell me what happened last night. Just start at the beginning and take me through it until the moment we picked you up. Not until I know what happened to the rest of my team. If I'm gonna talk, I want to know who I'm talking to. You got a name? Hang on, I'm not saying anything until you tell me who you represent. I'm not telling you a damn thing. Alright, not until you tell me what happened to the rest of my team. We've got them, they're fine. You can see them after you've told us what we want to know. Say nothing. Alright, mystery man, if you want to go over what your people pulled from my head, I'll play along. I'll help you if you give me the name of the mage with the pockmarked face. Fair's fair, right? Make you a deal. I'll talk when you crack a window in here. This guy can just leave at any time. I'm stuck here, so like saying nothing isn't going to help me. Let's go with, alright, mystery man, if you want to go over what your people pulled from my head, I'll play along. That's the spirit. He turns on the audio recorder with an audible click. Now, we already know that your team went to combat Pangs, the biker bar that your boss, Kindly Chang, sent you out there to conduct a shakedown of some kind. Shakedown is such an ugly word. We engaged in a spirited negotiation, that's all. The owner of the bar had something that didn't belong to him. Auntie Chang sent us to get it back. Combat Pang stole from the wrong person. He's lucky that Kindly didn't have him skinned alive. Let's go with the top one. Shakedown is such an ugly word. We engaged in a spirited negotiation, that's all. Yeah, sure you did. If there's one thing that Eddie Pang is known for, it's his good-natured willingness to compromise. He glances at the notebook on the table. It says here that the object he'd stolen was a Neolithic artifact, a jade Kong from the Liangzhou period, dated back to 3000 BC or thereabouts. Sounds about right, and again, we wouldn't have even been there if Pang hadn't stolen it. It's just a rock to us, an ancient rock maybe, but a rock all the same. That's right, Pang stole it because he thought that it was magical. Turns out it was just old. Sounds about right, and again, we wouldn't have even been there if Pang hadn't stolen it. He nods. Not the smartest of moves on Pang's part. There aren't a lot of fencers who can move a thing like that. We've got it locked up for safekeeping, by the way. It's in good hands with us. Okay. Now, you said we earlier. Was that you and... His voice trails off. Seriously, how can you not know that already? Gobbet, she heard that Combat Pang had really good bar food. Isabel, never know when you'll need a decker. Duncan Wu, he was my backup. Ractor, his drone is a hell of a deterrent. Gaichu couldn't ask for a better bodyguard. Is this just me picking who I would have taken on the run? I'm gonna go with the first one, because it's funny to me. Seriously, how can you not know that already? Just answer the question, please. He taps the recorder with the tip of his pen for our records. Okay, so. I really want to pick Gobbet because really good bar food sounds like her jam. But ultimately, I would have Isabel, Ractor, and probably Gaichu. Gobbet, the orc girl with the rodent fixation. He jots down a note on his pad. Okay, and who else? Isabel, she was there. The dwarf, right? Quiet little thing. Another scribbled note. Alright, got it. And who was the last member of your team? Oh, come on, man, you know this. You already know this. Don't you have the others in holding somewhere? Ractor. The rigger, creepy son of a bitch. The pen dances over the pad a final time, then stops. Your interrogator glances up at you. Alright, so Chang sent the group of you to combat Pangs to recover a very old rock, and she sent you on the eve of one of the bloodiest riots in Kowloon City's history. Funny timing, don't you think? Not at all. We used the riot for cover. With all the civil unrest in the streets, the cops weren't bound to be busy. Yeah, maybe Kindly Chang has a flair for the dramatic, but for the most part, the riots worked to our favor. Eddie Pang stole from Kindly Chang. We were being paid to make him regret that decision, riot or no riot. Not at all. We used the riot as cover. The distant sounds of urban chaos rang in your ears as you led your team through a series of constrictive back alleys. It was hot out, sweltering, the humidity left your body drenched. A bad night for a riot, but it made for good cover. You'd been making good time since you left Haoi, and Combat Pang was only a few blocks away. Getting close, her nostrils flared as she sniffled the air. Smell that? Garlic, onion, sizzling oil. I'm thinking chicken wings. Pub food notwithstanding, we should go into this run prepared for violence. Eddie Pang has a bad reputation. He and his go-gangers like to get their knives to do the talking. The rigger's lips parted into a predatory grin. I'm rather looking forward to showing Pang the true meaning of violence. Koshi can be an excellent teacher. No robot killing sprees until I've got my wings. They caramelize them in fish sauce. That's what the guy at the bus stop told me. I mean, how amazing is that? After my belly is full, you can go nuts. Tear the place to shreds and light it on fire for all I care. But if you stand between me and my chicken, I'll have a shrine spirit choke you to death. Good to know. We're going to Pang's for business, Gobbet, not dinner. We get the rock first. If any of the kitchen staff is still alive when we're finished, then maybe we can eat. I could go for some chicken. I could go for some chicken. See? Seattle gets it. The cops are going to be out in force because of the riots. We only fire in self-defense. Are we clear on that? I'm not worried about Eddie Pang or the punks that hang out at his bar. We've got a job to do and we're gonna do it. This is gonna be a milk run. Frankly, I'm a little insulted that Chang is wasting our time with it. Nah. Cops are going to be out in force because of the riots. We only fire in self-defense. Are we clear on that? I'm not going to pick the milk run option because it's never a fucking milk run. Of course, my friend. He dropped the burning stub of his cigarette into the asphalt and ground it under his boot. We are all professionals here. Let us continue onwards. The riots make for excellent cover, but they won't last forever. Best that we be finished before they burn themselves out or the police arrive to put them down. The alleyway stretched out ahead of you as claustrophobic confines seeming to converge together in the distance. Your team began to move. I've got 9 points. I should probably level up. Okay. Oh good, I can level up. Love that. Alright, treat the cylinder for kindly... Sorry, what are the objectives? Get to combat pangs, retrieve the cylinder. Okay, what have we got on us? Oh, fuck all. Love it. At least I have a summon. Could be worse. Come on, man, hurry up. 2 figures in dirty riding leathers stood facing the shop window. The patches sewn to the backs of their jackets called them out as members of Black Sun Boys, a small-time outfit, one of a dozen in the neighborhood that all operate under the supervision of Eddie Combat Pang. The window was unbroken, but not from their lack of trying. You could see a half-dozen indentations in the transblast, and as many spent shell casings on the ground. The troll was working on an access panel trying to brute force his way through the shop's security system. His human companion rocked on his heels, practically salivating over whatever was locked inside. Sorry. This must be the last intact storefront on this block. Quite a prize for a looter with ambition. Of course, if the owner of this shop has gone to the expense of installing transblast windows, there are probably other security precautions in place. A private security contract, for example. If these two trip a building alarm, that could bring a security team right to this spot, riots or no riots. I don't give a damn about the alarm. This block is paying kindly for protection and these two aren't hers. Then they deserve whatever they get. I say we just keep moving. I don't. We want to do this as quietly as possible, but like... Can we even get whatever's in there? Do we risk it, is the real question. don't know. Trip the building alarm. That could bring a security team. Could go with this one. Nah, let's just keep moving. As my friend, that said, they look like they've been out here for a while. They may be able to tell us about the police presence up ahead if you could get them to talk to us. He shrugs. Your call. I'll go with whatever you decide to do. Okay, yeah. Let's have a chat with them, see what they can tell us. Human Ganger turned on his heel, spinning to face you, an exaggerated frenetic motion. He was probably riding a cram high. He snarled at you through a mouthful of crooked teeth. Hey strangers, this is our alley, Black Sun Boys turf, not a place for tourists. You scoot your narrow asses back off this block and out of sight, or I'll make you sorry you were ever born. Strength, which I cannot do. Shut up and do what I tell you, or I'm gonna fold you in half. Etiquette gang, this entire neighborhood belongs to Kindly Chang Maggot, show some respect. Stop what you're doing and walk away. Now, easy, we're not looking for trouble. Got a question for you though. Walk away, change my mind, you aren't worth my time. Let's go with Etiquette gang. This entire neighborhood belongs to Kindly Chang Maggot, show some respect. The human went as white as a sheet, the blood draining from his cheeks, looked like he recognized the name. We're not afraid of you. I mean, why does your boss even care if we rob this store? Yellow Lotus never comes around these parts. Yes, well, we're here now, aren't we? I would strongly suggest that you answer our questions, young man. Disappointing us would be most unwise. His eyes went wide and he raised his hands in surrender. Okay, I'm sorry. Just, tell me how to make this right, okay? The Black Sun boys don't want no trouble with the Yellow Lotus. Money solves all kinds of problems. Give me your cred stick now. Tell me about the cops. You see any patrols in the area, or are they sticking to their barricades? Oh, they're out there. Real trigger happy too. They're doing a whole lot of shooting and they aren't asking too many questions. You'll find a whole pack of them just around the corner, led by one of those special duties assholes. He nods his head eagerly. There, now, we good? If me and Needle Nose keep doing our thing, will you leave us in peace? We don't want no trouble, with no Shadowrunner. You and your friend pack up and leave, and we'll forget that you were ever here. If I let you walk, you might come back with friends. Cleaner to just kill you here. We're good. Best of luck with the panel. You and your friend pack up and leave, and we'll forget that you were over here. I somehow feel like this isn't going to go the way we want it to. His face went hard, his fistful expression wiped away by a wave of pure contempt, but he didn't have the guts to challenge you. He turned to the troll at the panel and snarled out a few words, and the two stalked off down the alleyway. Oh, good. Can't do anything with it. Good. Ooh, that's a bunch of dead people. Bodies had been reduced to a bloody ruin. Their mouths were frozen open in expressions of silent terror. The team gathered to examine the remains. These people were shot in the back. I don't see any weapons on them either. Somebody gunned them down while they were trying to run away. Yeah, well, shit happens. Let's keep moving. Tough break. They should have kept indoors. Bad night to go wandering. Speaking of which... Right, let's get to Pangs. We don't want to stay out here any longer than we have to. Okay, so... Can't go any further this way, that's fine. Oh. Stay where you are. 4, 5. HKPF patrols stared you down, their weapons held at the ready. In the center of the pack, a man in heavy tactical armor loomed over the others. The plates of his armor were emblazoned with the regalia of Hong Kong's elite special duties unit. One of the cops cupped his hands to his mouth and barked out a command. Hey you, stop moving and put your hands in the air. Tough words, but he's surrounded by nerves. Sorry, but he sounded nervous. A couple of gangers were trying to rob a storefront around the corner, but I sent them running. You might be able to catch them if you hurry. Look guys, I don't know if you got the memo, but the APB on me went away already. We're good now. We aren't breaking any laws, Constable. Let us past, and we'll be on our way. Raise your hands. We don't want any trouble. We're just trying to get home. Let's mostly comply. I'm sure it'll be fine. Don't want any trouble. We're just trying to get home. Final warning, stay where you are and put your hands. The SDU officer cuts in. His speech was slow and languid. He sounded vaguely bored. Save your breath, Constable. Look at this woman's clothes and her gear. These people are armed criminals. They're breaking curfew. You have your orders. I promise you, you don't want to do this. Well, there, let's just talk about this, alright? Attack them. The hell with it. Yeah. The hell with it. Okay. I can get to here. I won't be able to haste anyone this turn, which we have got before anyway, so it's fine. Here. That's one big garbage pile. Get over there. That feels like asking for trouble. Mage needs to go out first. Oh yeah. Love that. Oh, there. Double tap to a target. 2 attacks on a single target. One action. Wait a minute, what? Critical hit chance increased. They changed the icon. Interesting. So, this guy needs to go down for obvious reasons. There's a sniper, of course there's a sniper. I don't want to summon the rat right now. Her effect roll that causes effect targets to recall their sheer extra accuracy. We can give Gobbet the extra accuracy because she has a not very accurate gun. Yeah, that's right. Bird. Don't mind. It's incredibly rude. Throw your ammo. Right up. Me up. Purchase accuracy. Armor. Doesn't seem like the best idea. Well, worked better than expected. Less chance for critical damage. Oh. Shoot. Word. Fucking hell. Was it? Lovely. Load. Broken. Okay. Nobody touches Koshi. Lovely. Hold on for a second. Okay, cool. Have some extra armor. It's just asking for a grenade, but at the same time. I can't see this guy. So instead. That. Worth a try. Damage, please, comlink. That warning, the cracked and bloody comlink that you pulled off the body of the SDU officer crackled to life. A second later, a cold voice poured through the device's speaker. Constables, this is Crate. It's her, the cop on the newscast, on all the newscasts when the APB on you went live. Nightjar is dead because of her. I want all units to move into position and sound off. You will then hold action until I say otherwise. We will put this riot down and restore this city to order. This riot is a response to police brutality in Kowloon City, Red. Something tells me that Crate's plan to restore order isn't going to be gentle. We don't want to be out here when that call comes in. I'm not concerned. If they're stupid enough to attack us, we'll do to them what we did to the owner of this comlink. Let's keep moving then. We'll try to keep the distractions to a minimum. Don't need to tell me twice. Come on, everybody, let's keep moving. Let's keep moving then. We'll try to keep the distractions to a minimum. Good call. Even if we could handle whatever Crate is planning, kindly isn't paying us to kill cops. I mean, it's your call, but Pang's bar is right around the corner. I'd suggest that we just beeline it there. Yeah, we're probably going to do that. Alright, so we need to go that way. Is there anything over here? Not by the look of it. Okay, so we're probably gonna need to use this. Going that way isn't going to end well, so how about we try? This one. Shit. The block was harder hit by the riots than others you've been through. The air has been churned into a noxious slurry of soot, ash, and tear gas. It was stomach churning beyond foul. Through the haze, you could see a patrol squad of HKPF constables facing off against a man and a woman in a shabby winter coats. The man was doubled over, coughing, clutching a loaf of bread in one hand and a cheap pocket knife in the other. The woman was holding a small crowbar, frozen like a deer in headlights. Both were clearly terrified. A half-dozen laser dots played over their bodies, projected from the sights of the constable's weapons. Drop your weapons, get on your knees, do it now. The knife hit the ground, clattering to rest on the asphalt. Please, our house burned down in the riots. We just needed water and food. We aren't looters, we just needed to eat. Ractor leaned in to whisper in your ear. I don't believe that they can see us through the smoke, but if we get too close, we'll be in the same boat as those poor folks. Best to leave them to their fate and slip around the police, give them a wide berth, and get on with our evening. The SDU sergeant's voice boomed out over the integrated speakers in his tactical armor. On your knees, this is your last warning. I'm too much of a good person. I'd step in. So they've already dropped the knife. But not the crowbar? Is that what I'm hearing? Wait. Please, you're not listening. We had no choice. His voice trembled, and he held the loaf of bread out for the constable to see. The flimsy plastic that wraps it shimmers in the lamplight. I've dropped the knife. We don't have any guns. This is just a loaf of bread. The SDU Major's amplified voice rolled lazily out of his speakers. He's got a weapon, man. Kill them both. I was gonna sneak around. I really was. Fucking hell. Constable wheeled at the sound of your voice, but you were faster than they were. You caught them flat-footed. Oh, that's good. Run! Alright, what do we got? Grenadier, Conjurer, Captain, Grenadier, Mage. Fucking hell. 60, 70. My god. Here, be sad about our life choices. That was the wrong person. Well, Isabel got hasted. There. She needs to get. She only has 2 AP. street is distinctly lacking in color. Worth it. Oh, that's rude. Yeah, he's gonna do it again. Grenades. We will not work on the grenadiers. Got it. Let us see. Over there. It explodes with flames from itself, affecting the nearby area, damaging targets. Damaged targets set on fire, doing 8 HP for 2 rounds. Oh. All damage versus 14. Fucking tanky boys. That now. Rude. Go a bit. Side block. Thank you, Gobbet. Alrighty, so But also you. Bye. It's not what I want to see. Going well. That's biggest. How did you catch it? I am so confused. Anyway. Yep, he's gone. Grenade. Bird. Hopefully. Such a bad spot to be. This. My cat screams in the background. For attention. I appreciate you standing next to each other. It really helps me. Okay, go a bit. good time as I was in that last, like, the final mission of the game. Oh no. That's bad. Have less armor. Oh. Let's pull down. 1, 2. Bye. Yeah, that figures. Oh, of course, you had healing items. I'm surprised that hit, honestly. Anyway. Lovely. Just need one hit. Up. Street justice. Killed HKPF's patrol to save civilians. Alright, let's talk to these guys. Did want to go around. But oh, here we are. Hello. Civilians blink up at you, their faces ashen. The man still hugs his stolen loaf of bread. In his terror, he crushed it into an hourglass shape. We're alive. Oh, thank God. We're still alive. We've seen the police do brutal things here before, but nothing like this. They were going to kill us. Kill us? Over 3 Newans worth of bread. Listen to me. The cops are locking this entire area down. You need to get out of here or off the street. Oh, thank God. Thank me. Yeah, we're gonna go. Just get out of here. Don't have to tell us twice. Come on, love. Let's find a place to hide until this blows over. Yeah, there was totally a way to go around. Speaking of which, I want to know what's beyond that. Nothing? Ooh. Something. Manage. Isabel. Resident, where we need you. Police comlink crackled to life again. Great. All teams, ready your weapons and prepare for my mark. Do not, I repeat, do not move before you are instructed to. Anyone who fails to obey this command will answer to me. Await my instructions. Crate out. Quickly chat. Group of middle-aged people in shabby clothing were gathered in the street, huddled together and clutching their possessions. They were wide-eyed, staring, some obviously in shock. The riots had taken their toll. The man with a patchy beard, the leader of the group by the looks of things, leaned forward, his eyes shifting from one member of the congregation to the next. His voice was low and urgent, his tone serious. Look, we can't stay here. Let's gather whatever we can and go... whatever we can carry, go to the barricades at the edge of town and show the cops our IDs. Once we can prove that we live here and that we're unarmed, they'll let us through. That's the plan. Might want to rethink that. Hiding would probably be the safer option. If you want to run, go the way I came toward Hayoi. You'll be safe there. If you leave town, I'd advise you sneak out, stick to the back alleys, and whatever you do, don't approach the cops. It's a good plan. Go talk to the cops, see what happens. You might want to rethink that. Hiding would probably be the safer option. Hide? That's your advice? Look at these streets. Look at all the windows. With a sweep of his arms, he drew his eye across a row of buildings. All had been broken into, their doors knocked down, their windows shattered. Some had been gutted by structural fires. How safe are we going to be in there, do you think? Or any other building on this block? How long until some bastard smashes the door down and takes everything we've got, or worse? That's a risk, sure, but if you approach those police barricades, you're probably going to regret it. Hey, it's your call to make. You're taking your chances either way. That's a risk, sure, but if you approach those police barricades, you are not walking away. I'm sorry, buddy. They're cops. I like our odds better with them than I do with the people out here on the streets. He turned his head toward the others. If you need anything from your homes, clothes, heirlooms, valuables, go get them and be quick about it. We'll meet back up here in 10 minutes and then we're headed for the barricade. We're getting out of this death trap. Oh, you're so dead. Good luck with that. Combat pangs. A lanky man in a skin-tight vest leered at you as you entered the bar. He looked like a low-level go-ganger, dressed in Black Sun Boys colors. He stepped out in front of you to block your progress. Okay. Bar's closed on order of the boss. He pointed at the door that you walked in through. Step on out of here now. Funny, that sounds almost like what I said when I scared off the idiots you had looting stores in the alley. I'm not going anywhere until I've had a word with your boss. You have no idea who you're talking to, do you? Fuck it. Funny, that sounds almost like what I said when I scared off the idiots you had looting stores in the alley. You've got no business telling any Black Sun boy what to do, asshole. His hand lowered to the knife on his belt. Now, I'm gonna give you a choice. Get moving or start bleeding. That's a nice knife. Ractor, how much damage do you think he could do to Koshi with that thing? I don't have time to play with you, boy. I'm here to speak with your boss. I fought a demigod and won. You are a punk with a knife. Tell me again, who has the death wish? Getting Rakta's input sounds hilarious. Let's... Must you be so bloody noisy, cat? Alright, so... I'm torn between the asking Rakta's input and I don't have time for this. Yeah, I feel like threatening him isn't gonna work. I don't have time to play with you, boy. I'm here to speak with your boss. He shook his head, defiance in his eyes. No way, you don't talk to Combat Pang. You talk to me, and I'm about out of patience with... Shut your mouth and get your boss, or I'll put a hole in you that I could drive a truck through. You're out of your league, son. I'm here on behalf of the Yellow Lotus. He took a moment sizing you up, really examining you, and the bravado disappeared. Hey, I don't wanna... He looks back over his shoulder toward the bar. Boss? A low voice growled out from beside the bar. Fuck me sideways, Jimmy. Have I got to do everything myself around here? What do I even keep you around for? Eddie Combat Pang, the owner of Combat Pangs, and the ringleader of half a dozen Kowloon City Go gangs, the Black Sun Boys included. He leered at you through a mouthful of gold-capped teeth. Pang was a living stereotype, a surly dwarf in the flesh, 10 tons of Napoleon complex in a 70-kilo body. Alright, you won't listen to my boy, maybe you'll listen to me. We are closed. And if you want to keep all of your fucking teeth, you'll turn around and go the way you came. No, no way, man. You reopen that kitchen and you do it now. We're here for wings and... Business, Gobbet. We're on business. Breasts and thighs. And we also want the artifact you stole because fuck you, that's why. Gobbet, we don't need wings. Concentrate on what we're here for. Ha. Gobbet is amazing. um... Fuck it, it's funny. Breast and thighs. And we also want the artifact that you stole, because fuck you, that's why. You heard the woman, Pang. We want chicken parts and an ancient rock. And we want them now. With extra sauce and a bucket of lobster rolls. And a whole fistful of napkins, wet wipes too, if you have them. He wrapped his fingers against the bar, an innocuous gesture, but it set alarm bells ringing in your head. All around you, gangers began shifting their positions, their smiles growing ugly, hands creeping toward holsters. From somewhere in the back of the room, you heard an ominous sound, heavy footsteps, and the scrape of something metal against the floorboards. Kitchen's closed, sweetheart, unless you want to man the oven yourself, chicken's off the table, but if you come back for happy hour sometime, I'd be happy to hook you up. He shifts his gaze to you. Now, if you want the rock, I've got to assume that you're on Cheng's payroll. That true? Yeah, that's right. You've got her Kong and she wants it back. You first, tell me about the Kong you lifted. What's a man like you want with a Neolithic artifact anyway? Better tell those goons of yours to stand down or we're gonna have a problem. better tell those goons of yours to stand down or we're gonna have a problem. Is the one that I'm leaning towards. Oh, is that so? You're standing in my home right now, see all these people around, they're my friends, and they don't take kindly to strangers who come in here trying to throw their weight around. We have Etiquette Gang. Look, man, if you don't bring that rock back to Cheng, you're gonna have a war on your hands. Think you can take on the Yellow Lotus? Etiquette Security. The alleyways outside are crawling with cops. They're preparing for something big. You sure you want gunfire in here? If they hear it, they'll have to investigate. I'm in no mood to spar with you, Peg. Stop yawning. You hand the rock over, or I'll cave in your damned skull. Let's go with security. The alleyways outside are crawling with cops. He's a ganger. Would gang work better than security? I'm guessing this is going to end in a fight regardless, so, you know. If I can get the chicken for Gobbet, that'd be amazing. Let's have a drink before we continue, sorry. Let's go with security. The alleyways outside are crawling with cops, and they're preparing for something big. You sure you want gunfire in here? If they hear it, they'll have to investigate. Yeah, and wouldn't that be terrible? We certainly don't want any trouble with the police. Of course, you'd be dead, so... He spreads his hands with a smile. More shifting from the assembled gangers in the bars. Some of them looked angry, ready to start shooting and cutting, but others were clearly concerned. Kindly Chang's name carried a lot of weight in Kowloon City, and everybody knew the Yellow Lotus. The shift wasn't difficult for you to see. Pang could see it too. Tell you what, I'm in a generous mood tonight, and I don't really need the rock for anything. Sound like Chang's got you in a bind, and you're gonna be in trouble with her if you don't bring it back tonight. So I'll sell it to you. Give me, say, 500 Nguyen, and I'll have my boys box it up. Charisma 7 is probably what I'm going for. So, 500 Nguyen, pay the bribe, done. 500 is chump change. Why let it go for so cheap? Too rich for my blood. I think I'll take it from you instead. Charisma 7. I've got a better idea. You give me the rock, and I'll try extra hard to convince Kindly not to burn your bar to the ground. Can't let you take it for free. That'd set a bad example for the boys. It's mine. You've got to give me something for it. Oh, I'm giving you something. My help in keeping the Yellow Lotus from murdering your entire family. That goes for everyone in this room, by the way. You're worried about losing face in front of your men, I get that. But you brought this on yourself when you stole from a crime boss. Yeah, oh, I'm giving you something. My help in keeping the Yellow Lotus from murdering your entire family. That goes for everyone in this room, by the way. The corners of his mouth drew down into an ugly scowl. He took another moment to size you up, his eyes darting from you to each member of your team. Then he glanced back at his gangers. They were jumpy, nervous. His slab-like hands curled into fists. It's in a cubbyhole behind the bar. Go on, take the thing and get out. More trouble than it was worth anyway. Okay. pick up the thing, take the MTR back to Haoi. I'm curious. I cannot get kitchen access. I am sad. Oh, time to leave. Seems like an awful waste, all this trouble over a stupid hunk of rock. It's Kindly's rock, that's all we have to know. We better get moving. That was a total milk run, didn't even break a sweat. Come on, everybody, don't want to keep Kindly waiting. We'd better get moving. Something metallic hit the ground at your feet, cutting you short, a canister of some kind. You didn't hear where it came from. Oh, Jesus. By the time you could process what was happening, it was too late. The metal tube erupted, spraying out a hissing stream of concentrated vapor. In the distance, you could see a group of figures wearing gas masks. Not riot control cops, not SDU, but official looking. Wearing red uniforms, they were already moving in, beelining in your direction. Go for your weapon, try to escape, hold your breath. That's not going to go well. The gas is just going to keep going. Try to escape. You willed your body to move, struggling to pump your legs into something approaching a run. All that you could manage were 3 stumbling steps. You felt the world rushing toward your face. You were falling, an overpowering chemical tang filled your nostrils, and the world turned black. The impound lot. Your words ring metallically off the confinement room's walls. You've been talking for so long, recounting all the tedious details of your run, that your voice hums in your ears after you finish speaking. The single flickering bulb above your head sways in an invisible breeze. Beyond the light's reach, your interrogator stands shrouded in the shadow. You can't see his eyes, but you can feel him quietly observing you from the safety of his corner. His silence opens the floodgate to your thoughts, and the questions come pouring in. Were you brought here alone, with others? Most of all, what do your captors want from you? You finished your story. There's nothing left to tell. It's his turn to talk. Okay. I'm very happy about not causing a fight in that last little bit. That was good. The troll lifts his audio recorder from the table and clicks it off. He stands in silence for a moment, looming over you, sizing you up. Then he purses his lips and nods. And that's when we picked you up. That's right, when I came to, I was already handcuffed and sitting in this chair. Told you your damn story, now take me to the rest of my team. Well, the story ended with me getting knocked unconscious. What do you think? Yeah, I've told you your damn story. Take me to the rest of my team. Don't worry about your friends. They're safe and sound in the pen. You'll be seeing them soon enough. Soon enough? Screw that. I gave you what you asked for. Take me to them now. I'm going to hold you to that. The pen? You mean like penitentiary? I am already regretting not bringing either, Gaichu or Gun Show, which is, yeah. The pen, you mean penitentiary? Holding pen is just outside, like I said, you'll see. And before you open your mouth again, you should know that we saved their lives. If they'd still been on the street when the crackdown started, things wouldn't have worked out well for them or for you. Give me the details. I want to know what went down out there. You don't know who you're talking to. I would have been just fine. Police crackdowns don't scare me. I've been through worse. Give me the details. I want to know what went down out there. He pulls an object out of a police evidence bag marked with the HKPF logo, a PDA with a cracked case, stippled with day-old blood. We recovered this at the scene. You'll find your details in here. He sets the PDA down on the desk, activates it with the tip of his pen, and slides it toward you. Just watch, don't touch. You don't want your fingerprints on this thing. Watch the video feed. The feed is shaky. Whoever owned this device must have been panicked, out of breath. You can see people, swarms of people, including the locals that you spoke to on the street. All are carrying burdens of some kind of another, a laptop here, a knapsack there, backpacks bulging with shrink-wrapped food and bottled water. None of the locals appear to be armed. The camera wheels around and you can see a firing line of police. The man with the patchy beard is pleading with them, begging to be let through. He says he isn't a rioter, that none of the people here are. The constable, faceless behind his mask, says nothing. The camera focuses on a figure behind the police lines. Her features are instantly familiar. Chief Inspector Crate. She looks straight into the camera, then she reaches her hand to her ear, speaks into her comlink. Her voice is loud and clear clear enough that you can hear it over the PDA's tinny speakers. All teams, you know your orders. Open fire, put them down. An explosion of gunfire fills your ears, the camera spins crazily, and you catch a panoramic view of bodies bursting like water balloons, faces that you recognize from your trip to Combat Pangs scream for help and are silent. The second volley of gunfire catches the owner of the PDA. You hear him shriek, watch the camera spin dizzyingly. You hear a sickening crack, and the video feed flickers and dies. The PDA goes silent. Without a word, your interrogator lifts it from the table and returns it to its evidence bag. Oh boy. Never thought I'd be this happy to get drugged and kidnapped. You think any of this comes as a surprise? The SDU has a reputation. They killed everybody. They just hosed them all down. That one. They suppressed the riot at least. That's the story that all of the news outlets are running with. Unofficially, it was a massacre. If we hadn't pulled you out of there, you'd have been gunned down with the rest. Why did you show me this? You've got my attention. Want to tell me why I'm here exactly? You must need me for something. If you didn't, you would have let Crate and her men take me down. Option 3. Solid reasoning. Let's just say that people at the top have had their eyes on you for a while now. You'll get all the answers you need soon enough. The troll stretches, slips his pen back into his breast pocket, and flips his notepad shut. He then taps a series of keystrokes into his PDA, and the cuffs around your wrists go slack. The lights in the room come up, and for the first time you can see his face. The badge on his hip, HKPF standard issue, a laminated card clipped to his breast pocket states his name, Inspector David Yang. Inspector Yang? Okay, I think we're done here. Hang on, you can't show me what you just showed me, then cut me loose. If you're playing mind games with me, I'm gonna make you regret it. Even uglier than I imagined you'd be. What are you charging me with, Inspector? Nothing, you aren't under arrest. You and your team are here as guests of the HKPF, and you're going to remain that way until we tell you differently. Guest of the HKPF, you're going to have to clarify that. Am I under arrest? In that case, am I free to go? Please clarify. On my job, you'll need to speak with Kui or Kui and Lamb for that. Don't you worry, they'll be sending for you soon enough. Who are they? You'll find out. I have 6 fucking grand. So much money. The door looks solid. You can't see any visible doorknob or latching mechanism from where you're standing. Most likely it's barred from the other side. Wait patiently for the door to open. Attempt to force the door. Examine the door more closely. Pound on the door and yell, "Let me out of here, you bastards." Examine the door more closely. The door is made of heavy steel. It appears to be mounted to a set of tracks at the top and bottom of the door frame, designed to slide rather than swing open. When closed, it sits flush with the wall. Your best guess is that the room you're in was built in one piece and the door was later cut from it. Wait for the door to open, I guess. You calm yourself and settle back to wait for the door to open. The interminable amount of time later, you hear the sound of muffled voices, followed by a dull thunk. The scrape of metal dragged over metal fills your ears. The door pops open, but only a crack. A sliver of daylight streams through from the other side. Onwards. Oh, we have the other team members. Love that. The sun stabs your eyes as you step from the interrogation room into the noonday sun. Blinking against the glare, the world gradually swims into focus and a familiar face greets you. Linda, you're out. Thank God. They've had you locked away in there since we got here. True story, we only knew where you were because we could hear you screaming last night. She steps towards you, an expression of concern on her face. You okay, Seattle? They didn't hurt you too bad, did they? Not physically. In fact, they said that we aren't even prisoners. I've got a hell of a headache, though. They had a mage, maybe more than one, probed my mind while I was unconscious. Beyond that, they just asked questions. They got you too? Great, there goes my chance to rescue. I'm gonna go with option 2. They had a mage, maybe more than one, probed my mind while I was unconscious. Beyond that, they just asked questions. Magical interrogation. Lets out a low whistle. Bastards are pulling out the big guns. He shakes his head agitatedly. The thing is, they should have been interrogating us at the same time, comparing our accounts and memories of the evening. It doesn't make any sense for them to question you for hours while we're all sitting out here. None of this makes sense. Our captors wear the uniforms of police constables, but this isn't central booking. It sounds and smells like an impound lot, and gassing you like they did is anything but standard procedure. Okay. Interesting that Gaishu and Duncan are here, because they shouldn't be. Alright. Gaishu, what are you even doing here? You weren't on the run with us. Did you get caught trying to bust the others out, Gaishu? What's the deal? Well, what do you know? The gang's all here. Um, yeah, Gaichu, what are you even doing here? You weren't on the run with us. I was taken just as you were. He looks away. It's a long story. You know what else doesn't make sense? The cops coming after us at all. I mean, the APB on us was lifted, right? That's what Auntie Cheng said after we got out of the walled city. It was lifted. The APB that Josephine Sang had crate put out on us came with a kill or capture order attached to it, and they weren't paying much attention to the capture part. If the APB hadn't been lifted, we wouldn't be having this conversation. We'd all be dead, just like Nightjar and Carter. Duncan Duncan's back stiffens, but he holds his tongue. We should be dead now or in a secure facility somewhere instead. Excuse me. We should be dead now or in a secure facility somewhere. Instead, we're sitting in an impound lot, and not just us either. She gestures into the distance. That's our boat. At the edge of the impound yard, tethered to the docks, the rusting hulk of the bolt hole rises above its surroundings. Heavy chains snake up from secure moorings on the docks to heavy mag locks that clamp down on the vessel's hull. She isn't going anywhere. That's just rude. He stole our fucking house. They didn't just arrest us, they arrested our damn boat. And those of us on board were taken along for the ride. He lets out an irritated grunt. No warning was given, they simply hooked us to a tug, cut away our moorings, and hauled us away from the harbor. Can you shed any more light on this at all, Seattle? I mean, did whoever you talked to in there let anything else slip or anything? The interrogator said that we were here as guests of the HKPF, whatever that means. He mentioned a couple names. Any of you heard of anyone named Lamb or Q? Nothing worth mentioning, but these cops, if they even are cops, must have some kind of plan for us. If they don't, we wouldn't be here. Interrogator said that we were here as guests of the HKPF, whatever that means. Guess, huh? Yeah, sure. Back when I was with Lone Star, people would disappear sometimes, get dragged off to black sites, thrown in cages like these. They didn't always come back out of them. Yeah, that scans. How reassuring. Gaichu suddenly leans toward the cell door, his head cocked, an eyebrow raises. He lifts a gnarled hand, gesturing for the team to halt. You hear that? Footsteps, someone is coming. He lowers himself into a ready stance. Prepare yourselves, we are about to have company. A uniformed constable wearing a sergeant's insignia passes through a set of double gates and into your holding pen. She walks with an air of quiet authority, her face an expressionless mask. A pair of wary eyes fixes themselves on you. Red. Her voice is crisp and cold. Step forward, please. Ah. All I have to say is, please don't let this entire section involve bomb collars. So I'm not going to appreciate it. Yeah, sure. She's not going to answer the questions. She nods, raises her PDA, and begins to type a series of commands. Thank you for your cooperation. Senior Inspectors Lamb and Q want a word with you. I think I'd like a word with them too. This isn't good enough. I want you to talk to me right here in the yard where we can all hear you. They want to talk, I can talk, just tell me where to go. Separating me from the team to have a briefing doesn't seem like it's very efficient. But at the same time, I don't know. The cops in Shadowrun are weird. Also assholes. Yeah, that pretty much sums it up. Yeah. That isn't good enough. I want you to talk to me right here in the yard where we can all hear you. I don't care what you want. I've been ordered to release you into the yard and direct you to the senior inspector's trailer. That's what I'm doing. Now, do you want to know why you and your team are here, or would you rather stay there in the cage? Character whispers to you, "Go, my friend, get us some answers. Once we have information, we can plan our next move." Where's Koshi? Ractor? Where's Koshi? I'm very afraid of what's going to happen. Alright, I'll go to your meeting. What do you need me to do? Change my mind, Sergeant. Tell me where I can find Lamb and Q. Hell with it. If I resist, you'll probably just gas me again anyway. Alright, I'll go to your meeting. What do you need me to do? In a moment, I'm going to let you out of this cage. When I do that, I want you to make your way to the command trailer near the edge of the docks. Don't try anything stupid. You're being watched. Yeah, I know the drill. You're just letting me out without handcuffs or an escort. I served time in a corporate prison. I know what not to do. Hope so for your sake. She punches the final button on her PDA and the massive gates to the pen that holds you begins to rumble open. Go on, start walking. You don't want to leave the senior inspectors waiting. What have we got on us? I could wreak some absolute havoc. Good to know. Alright, let's save. Oh good, the gates are just gonna open. I was worried. Need to go over there. Yeah, cool, gates lock. Love that. Really. Let's not explore yet. Sup? Cramped confines of the command trailer are packed to the gills with security-rated technology. Terminals and surveillance packages, all stamped with the Mitsuhama logo, fill every inch of available space. Just ahead of you, a pair of senior inspectors, one male, one female, stand over a command console. The man offers you a friendly smile. "Ah, Miss Nix, you're here. Very good. I am Senior Inspector Andy Lamb, one of the leaders of this task force. Thank you for coming so promptly." He extends a hand for you to shake. Shake his hand. Yeah, sure. Refuse the handshake. You say that as if I had a choice. Refuse the handshake and say nothing. Let's just be polite in the hopes that this goes smoother. If not, we can kill them later. That's all I have to say on this situation. Shake his hand. Yeah, sure. The woman, an elf, retorts through a mouth that seems drawn into a permanent scowl. Look, Lamb, I've got a bastard of a migraine, and our guest is a professional criminal. You think that we could dispense with the pleasantries and get to business? Yes, of course. He offers her a slight bow. My apologies, Senior Inspector Q. And as for you, Red, you must be wondering what you and your team are doing here. Hell yes, I want to know what I'm doing here, and I hope for your sake that I like the answer. That's the understatement of the century. Where do you get off kidnapping me and my crew? I get the feeling that you're going to tell me. Yeah, we're gonna continue being polite. For now. I get the feeling that you're going to tell me. Q cuts in, rubbing the bridge of her nose between her thumb and forefinger. Long story short, we've got a problem and you're in a unique position to help us solve it. This is a job offer, Red. We want to hire you. Alright, what's the job? Unique position, huh? You want to tell me what you mean by that? Can't say I think much of your recruitment tactics. This is the worst job recruitment. Well, it's not the worst that I've seen in a video game, but like it's pretty up there. Alright, what's the job? An infiltration gig. We suspect one of our own of criminal wrongdoing, but we don't have any ironclad proof. Pull up the file, Lamb. Lamb nods and his fingers dance over his PDA's keypad. He raises the device to show you what he's pulled up on the display. From the device's tiny screen, a familiar face leers back at you. Lamb holds it to your face for a few seconds, then pulls the device away. You have a history with this woman. He phrases it as a statement, not a question. Yeah, that's great. When the APB went out on me and Duncan, she was the one who appeared on the TRID to tell the whole world. The other two options were nice, but like I like that one better. Chief Inspector Crate is a highly decorated officer, a leader of the HKPF's elite special duties unit. Within the police force, she's universally respected and feared. She's also the unofficial face of the special duties unit in Hong Kong, in the Hong Kong media circuit. When they need a talking head for a news broadcast, she's the woman they go to. To her fellow inspectors, Crate is a hero and a role model. They go to bat for her without a second's hesitation. The woman has a lot of pull. She's a big deal, I get it, move on, and you suspect her of something, I take it. Hence your need for an outsider. That's right. Key members of the Executive Council believe that Crate is at the center of a criminal conspiracy within the HKPF, that she and her co-conspirators have been working as mercenaries under our noses, taking on illicit side work for profit and tarnishing the HKPF's good name in the process. This task force was assembled to investigate that suspicion. They believe that she's gone bad. Gee, what was their first clue? Your media darling Supercop has turned on you, huh? How terribly sad. Okay, I get it. Tell me where I come in. We'll get into the specifics later, after you've had the chance to mull it over for a while. If you choose to work with us, we'll give you a full briefing on the plan. For now, you should know that Lamb and I were the ones who cleared the APB from your name. We've already helped you in more ways than one. In that case, I guess a thank you is in order. I knew that was going to come back to bite me somehow. Well, that solves that mystery. Yeah, well, that solves that mystery. Now we understand that the prospect of working with the police task force could feel foreign to you. And I fully expect that you have questions you'd like to ask. Lamb spreads his hands. If there's anything pressing that you'd like to know, I'll do my best to answer. Here's one. Why me? There are plenty of other runners in Hong Kong. Other runners don't have a built-in reason to want Crate dead. You do. Beyond that, you're the perfect deniable asset for this job. If you get caught or killed, the SDU will assume that you were there to get revenge for what they did to you. So if I get caught doing this job for you, you're gonna leave me to twist. Sound enough reasoning, I guess. Nah. If I get caught doing this, you're gonna leave me to twist. How is that any different from any other job you've worked? Besides, what we pulled from you in your interrogation has convinced us that we can trust you for this. That's invaluable to people in our position. Why the fuck? I want to know who I'll be working with if I do this. What are your roles in this organization? I handle the technical side of the investigation, decking, information monitoring and control, surveillance work, that sort of thing. Q is on loan from Mitsuhama Corporate. She's a cop, just like I am, but her primary responsibility is safeguarding the company's image and financial interests. Mitsuhama, what's a Japan Corp care about some dirty cops in Hong Kong? So we've got a cop and a company woman. I've got to say, it's hard for me to choose which of you I trust less. Yeah, Mitsuhama, what's a Japan Corp care about some dirty cops in Hong Kong? Hong Kong Police Force is owned and operated by Mitsuhama. The company is obviously concerned by what's happening here, so they dispatched me to help lead this investigation. Consider me a corporate liaison, here to bridge the gap between the suits and the uniforms. Sounds thrilling, as long as you're paying me. I don't care who you work for. She nods. That's the spirit. Tell me where this impound lot is located. I want to know how far from home you've taken me. We're nearer to Aberdeen than we are to Haoi. That's about all you need to know. Secrecy is one of our most important tools for survival, Red. We can't give you an exact address. How the hell did you get my boat here without Kindly Cheng stopping you? What makes you think that she could stop us? The Yellow Lotus is powerful, but we have a navy at our disposal. Navy, what did you do? Attack Haoi? You make a fair point. I wouldn't go risking getting shelled over that heap of junk either. You and your boss are on the same page then. Kindly Chang doesn't want the Marine Police parking a Sea Panther off the Haoi docks any more than anybody else would. As highly as she might think of you, she wasn't about to risk a shooting war to keep us from towing your houseboat. I'd like to go back to Haoi. You gonna let me do that? If you choose to work with us, certainly when the job is done. If you refuse, on the other hand, well, that's a more complicated discussion. I thought you said I wasn't a prisoner here. There's nothing complicated about it. I tell you to fuck off, you unchain my boat, and let my team go. Simple. So you're coercing me into helping you, dangling my freedom over my head. Yeah. Our motives aren't sinister, Miss Nix, but you do know about this task force, and unfortunately, that makes you a security risk. I'm a fucking Shadowrunner. Part of the job is not to tell people shit. You refuse to help us, we're going to have to hold you here for your own safety. You can go back to Haoi when the job is done, and Crate and her people are behind bars. However long that takes. She nods, that's right. However long it takes. Or you could just help us and be home in a day or two. Your call. Don't ask any questions, so what's next? What's next is that we let you go for now, take some time, think it over, come back when you're ready to seal the deal. After you've accepted, we'll go into details of the run. I'm not accepting anything from you without running it by my team first. You know who I work for. Do you know what would happen to me if I agreed to work with cops? Big yawn. I'm not accepting anything from you without running it by my team first. That's why we're letting you go. Talk to them. Tell them exactly what we've told you. We're confident that they'll want to work with us. They should be heading to the bolt hole as we speak. She pauses. Fun name, by the way. When you've made your decision, come back to us. No rush, no pressure. We're not trying to coerce you into doing this. We're all on the same team after all. I'll talk to my people. No promises. Alright. Actually have a look around, shall we? Yep, that'll be med supplies. Your drone guy. Better be a fucking shaman salesman here somewhere. Over here. Anything new? Original name, yeah, cool. Same thing as always. Up we go. Into the boat. As you pass through the hatch and step into the familiar confines of the bolt hole, you find your team waiting for you. Well, this is a hell of a thing. Gobbet absent-mindedly passes a rat from one hand to another. The rodent squeals and chirps in delight. You said it, gun show. Not our best day ever as a team. So what's the deal, Red? Who captured us? Are they really cops, or are we dealing with something else here? They're cops, specifically a HKPF task force run by a couple of senior inspectors. They're puppets of the Executive Council, technically the HKPF, but closer to wage slaves than real detectives. A bunch of rank-and-file police constables led by a couple of assholes in business suits. Nah, we'll go with the top one. They're cops, just a couple of senior inspectors. Knew it, this whole thing had the HKPF stink all over it. They can dress up whoever they want, but... tired. But at the end of the day, a cop is a cop. So what does this task force want with us? Did they pitch their agenda to you? They want us to work for them to help take down Crate and her dirty cops. They're blackmailing us, bunch of Mitsuhama lackeys trying to get us to do their dirty work. Funny enough, I think that this whole thing is gonna work in our favor. Sorry, work it to our advantage. No, we'll give them the facts. They want us to work for them to help take down Crate and her dirty cops. Really? That's interesting. What did you tell them? Told them that I wouldn't agree to anything until I ran it by you. Fed them a line about needing to check in. Mostly I was testing them. I wanted to see if they'd let me walk. Doesn't matter, I'm here now and we can figure out our next steps away from prying eyes. Like they didn't fill the bolt hole with fucking cameras while we were out. Told them that I wouldn't agree to anything until I ran it by you. Huh, well, I guess it's nice to know you're thinking of us, so what's our next step? We're about to find out, show of hands, who's willing to work for the HKPF. If we're going to get ourselves out of this, we're gonna need a backup. Kindly might be able to provide it. We call up our fixer and tell her that we're bringing her a job for once. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Because, like, they said that we're not able to, like, leave. And if we communicate that we are being held by a secret task force, that's totally going to get out. And Kindly's not going to be happy about it. She's also not going to fucking help us. Like, that's not going to happen. Fuck it. We're about to find out. Show of hands, who's willing to work for the HKPF? I think it's safe to say that we all are. I mean, it doesn't look like there's another way out of this. Plus, we can get revenge for Carter. That alone would be worth the price of admission. The ghoul nods. We didn't follow you through the walled city and test ourselves against the Ayama King to let the police scare us away. Wherever this road may lead, we will follow. Okay. Sounds like everybody's on board then. Glad to know I can count on you. It's always nice to have the support of my crew. Sounds like everybody's on board then. We're in, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. We still haven't run this little plan by Kindly Cheng yet. She raises an eyebrow. You do know that we should do that, right? I mean, the old lady controls an army of thugs, and I can't imagine that she'd like these cops any more than she does Crate and her corrupt ones. Isabel gives a solemn nod. She's right. You should call Kindly, bring the old woman up to speed on what's been happening here. Alright. Contact Kindly Chang with your PDA. No time like the present. You tap Kindly Chang's personal comlink number into your PDA and hit the send button. A moment later, the old woman's face appears on the screen. Red, a pleasure to see you, dear. I've been worried sick. She swills something the color of rotten plums out of a highball glass. Now, would you kindly tell me where the fuck you've been? The HKPF gassed us on our way out of combat pangs. They're holding me in an impound yard. Indisposed, I was trapped in a long, awkward conversation with a police interrogator. In trouble, Auntie Chang. Turns out the cops were still following me, even after the APB was called off. Sorry, thought my screen was flashing. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the first one. HKPF gassed us on our way out of combat pangs. They're holding me in an impound yard. Ah, I see. Her voice goes cold. You're calling me from police custody? They haven't learned anything that they didn't already know. In fact, they told me to call you. They had a mage poke around in my head. Auntie Chang, my calling you isn't going to make much of a difference. Please spare me the drama. I've had a shitty enough day already. They had a mage poke around in my head, Auntie Chang. My calling you isn't going to make much of a difference. They scanned you? How disappointing. There's a long pause, then finally. Tell me exactly what they said to you. Don't leave anything out. Cops who took us are with an anti-corruption task force. People who have me aren't HKPF rank and file. They're working directly for the Executive Council. The cops who have me want to take down Crate. You know, the cop who keeps popping up on the news. Cops who took us are with an anti-corruption task force. The leaders are called Q and Lamb, Auntie Chang. That's what the sergeant at the holding pen said. They're senior inspectors working on the order of the Executive Council. Those won't be their real names, dear, not if they're letting you contact me like this. Well, whoever they are, they're after the cops that were working for Josephine Sang. They want my help. They had a proposition for me, Auntie Chang. They want me to help them take down Chief Inspector Crate and her people. Doesn't matter what their names are, they want to take on the SDU and they want my help doing it. Yeah, let's go with option 2. She lifts the glass to her lips and takes another slurp of the dirty viscous liquid. They're after the filth who ambushed you then, the ones that killed Nightjar. And Carter. Nobody gives a fuck about Carter. You should know better than to interrupt me by now, Gun Show. She dismisses the outburst with a wave of her hand. Now be a good boy and keep your mouth shut. Duncan clenches his jaw. He's clearly furious, but he says nothing. Alright, I want you to go along with it. Tell them that you'll take the job with my blessings. You want me to work with these people? I'm sorry, you're gonna have to repeat that. I suppose that follows. You did love Nightjar. That isn't what this is about. She looks into her glass, swelling the liquid inside with a flick of her wrist. Not entirely. I've always wanted to get a runner into one of the HKPF's secure facilities, but it was never in the cards. Now, here comes this task force inviting you in. If you can avenge my sweet Nightjar's death in the process, well, so much the better. Alright, so you want me to spy on the cops? Makes sense, I suppose. Understood. Any special instructions that you want me to follow? I can't believe you're going along with any of this. Any special instructions that you'd like me to follow? Be smart. Do nothing that could endanger the Yellow Lotus or myself. Report back to me if you see anything that could constitute a threat. Above all, keep your eyes open and don't trust this task force of yours, whatever you do. When this is all over, I'll report back to you with what I find. I don't like this. Working with the cops isn't my style. I always keep my eyes open on Cheng. That's why I'm still alive. It's really not true. It's really not true. How many times have I died over the course of this because I had 30 HP? Too fucking many. It's fine. Alright. I always keep my eyes open. That's why I'm still alive. Good go. Oh, and Red, I'm sure that the police confiscated the Kong that you procured from Eddie Tang. Was it Tang? Eh. The one that I paid you to retrieve for me. Get it back. She thumbs a button on her PDA and the screen goes black. Well, guess that's it. She lifts her shoulders into a shrug. We're doing this. Sorry. Yawning. Kindly's right. This is an opportunity for us to kill two birds with one stone. We take down the cops that hunted us and we collect intel on the HKPF. I don't like it, but I don't see what choice we have. We're prisoners here, whatever Q and Lamb say. I want to kill every one of these assholes. We'll use the task force to help us take down the crate, and then Q and Lamb will get their turn. Kindly's right. This is an opportunity for us to kill two birds with one stone. We take down the cops that hunted us when we collect intel on the HKPF. And there's no more to be said. He turns away, his armor rustling as his body shifts. You go back to Lamb and Q and accept the job. I will ready my gear. Your workstation and mission computer. The cool tones of the workstation's main menu fill the screen. A blinking message in the upper right corner notifies you that you have 0 unread messages. Lovely! What's going on in here? Many things. Crowdfunding my Vladivostok Vladivostok? Eh. A lot of you already know me, but for those who don't, I'm Icy Sasha, Russian native. I've been decking in HK for over a decade. I have a business opportunity in my hometown, Vladivostok, and I have started a pay my way campaign to cover a no frills round trip ticket. Please support me, Icy Sasha. You're a pal and all, but why don't you just save up your new one like the rest of us, Tiger Bomb? What's this business opportunity if it doesn't actually pay your way? Got any bonus funding goals? Hand attacks? Good questions. Well, panda attacks. I hope to move back to Vladivostok. My opportunity is a contact with a megacorp that does not have a presence in that city yet. But if it works, it will be very good for my contact and very, very good for me. Bonus goal would be a one-way ticket to Vladivostok. Icy Sasha. Sold. I'll be delighted to spread the word to everybody, and I mean everybody I know. Transferring creds now. Panda attacks. Oh, I see. You're not skipping town without clearing your mahjong debt to me, are you? Bookish Betty. It's another one of my bonus goals. Icy Sasha. I'm paying you a visit, Icy. Bookish Betty. Uh-oh. Ticking mystery box for sale. Got a mystery item secured in a metal alloy casing, freshly liberated from Yamatetsu warehouse. It wasn't ticking before, but it is now since it survived a bumpy motorboat chase. I figured it's safe since I don't have the engineering chops to liberate it properly. It's going to the highest bidder. Adeptitude, sorry. So it could be a beyond bleeding edge biotech prototype, or it could kill you. Have I got that right? Gustos. If you don't like it, don't bid. I do this all the time, man. People love surprises. It's fundamentally no different from a grab bag. Adeptitude. Except for the possible death part. Seriously, who plunked down Nguyen on unidentified Who's plunked down Nguyen on unidentified stolen goods? Gustos. I got the winning bid on a Fuji rattling container, giant box of Allen wrenches. Wham, Poland 256. Sorry, 2056. I want a vibrating briefcase taken from a high-level Ares scientist office. Inside, there was something you wouldn't expect to find in a workplace. Use your imagination. Party Tune 33. Ew, Gustos. Anyway, it was in good shape, so I regifted it. Party Tune 33. And I'm out. Whampo in 2056. Looking for romance. Wiry, handsome, expat male looking for passionate encounters. Not picky, M or F. I enjoy hitting the night markets when I'm not tinkering with my drone or infiltrating AAA megacorps. No smoking, no recreational drugs in professional capacity, okay? Flexibility a must. Sometimes need to cancel dates at last minute due to gigs, incarceration. First aid skills a plus. Anonymous 9746. How's the dating scene here in HK? Just arrived in town. Got any tips? Where can I go to find that special gal? Data surf's up 37. Honestly, HK is better for fleeting liaisons than longer term engagements. Anonymous 9746. You should check out Frolic in Lan Kwai Fong. The music's loud and freaky, and so are the clubbers. The scene can be a little rough though. I hooked up with this crazy elf there once, and every time I run my hands over the scar tissue, it really brings me back. It's not for everyone though. Plus, I'm now partially deaf. I don't even know how to say this name. Oh, sorry. Can I get a whoop whoop? Cool. My brain just short-circuited for a second there. Have you tried Happy Valley? I'm not even kidding. Very intense long-term relationships can spring from the heart-pounding thrills of the racetrack. Circus. Well, you can always try romancing somebody on your team if you've got one. Shenzhen Joe. Shudder, now that's a bad idea. Give me Matrix dating any day. Anonymous 9746. Vultures in the walled city. I just saw some corporate suits scouting around the walled city. Gentrifying gentrification imminent, and the rubble's barely settled in the slum. Hot pot 888. So the moment that life takes a turn for the better in the walled city, some corpse smells a profit and moves in. Appalling. Lantau Lin. But they buy up the tenements, tear them down, and put in luxury coffin apartment complexes and a helipad, so the well-heeled don't have to tread through the filth at street level. Hot pot 888. What about the Yellow Lotus? Can't see a triad letting a corp waltz in and demolish a source of revenue without so much as a whimper. Giant robots, pew pew pew. So that's the thing. Bao's guys are nowhere to be seen. Hot pot 888. You know, some Red envelopes changed hands? Aggravator. New in talks, but the suit still brought plenty of private muscle. Clearly not taking any chances. Born in the UCAS. Okay. Interesting. Do not have any pay data. Any new dialogue with people? Oh, my friend, an interesting turn of events, to be sure. It's not every day that we find ourselves the victims of kidnapping. Tell me about it. I can't say I'm a fan. This kind of thing did happen every day. I can't imagine we'd find much work. The corner of his mouth lifts into a wry smile. No, I should think not. And now we find that Kindly Chang wants us to work with the swine who kidnapped us. Such a pity. Under ordinary circumstances, I would already have unleashed Koshi upon our captors, to rip open their bellies and bathe in the viscera. Cheer up, Rakta. I'm sure that we'll have an opportunity to get some payback after the job is done. I want Crate dead too, so we use the situation to our advantage, like we always do. Yeah, option 2. Yes, my friend, you are, of course, correct. Now, is there something I can help you with, or did you just come by for a friendly chat? What do you do? What do you intend to do after we finish this? Out of curiosity, are you still playing around with those stimulus generators in your brain? What did you think? What did you think of the last run? Let's just leave it at that. I'm just gonna double check the peeps, see if they're okay. Hello, friend. Was there something else? How are you holding up with all of this? What do you think of our benefactors? How are you holding up with all of this? She shrugs and waves a hand in the direction of the door. Duplicitous corporate managers, triad gangsters, or police. What really is the difference? None can be trusted fully. Each one would sell us out in a heartbeat if it benefited them in the long run. Yet I continue to be paid, so I will remain. Fair enough. Do not be fooled by our benefactors. If everything they wanted were to be granted them and they could earn promotions by arresting or killing us, they would. Money and power rule this city and everyone in it. It is a ravenous maw that devours the weak. I care little for their aims other than that I can profit from them. What about Crate? Revenge for what she did. Don't want to get back to working. Don't you want to get back to working for Auntie Chang? I'm not a fan either, but at least it's work. Yeah, at least it's work. Yes, that it is. My only concern is what will happen when the work runs out. Will promises be honored, or will our benefactors, as is all too common, become our betrayers? The ghoul lifts his chin, taking a deep breath in through his nose. Where you go, I will follow. My only counsel at this time is to be cautious, watch your back, and be prepared to have a way out. What do you think of our benefactors? I wonder if they do not overstate the danger of Crate and the Special Duties Unit. I do not fear much, especially not a SWAT team. I believe that they are overstating the danger that she poses to us during the riots. Certainly she is dangerous, but then so are most of the enemies we've faced. Consider it, we've thwarted a double-A corporation, survived a police APB, and stared down a god of death from beyond the depths of known astral space. A SWAT commander seems to pale in comparison, don't you think? Just a bit. As for our benefactors, keep your eyes open. For all of her foul-mouthed posturing, I have admired kindly Chang's insistence that we trust no one but her. I do not trust Q or Lamb. Lamb's enthusiasm is cloying and false. Q is a corporate soldier and would no doubt execute us without a second thought if she were ordered to. Believe me, I'm keeping a close watch on them. That's not very charitable. If they try anything, we'll handle them. Yeah, believe me, I'm keeping a close watch on them. Good, I will endeavor to be ready for any duplicity should it arise. Talk to you later, Gaichu. Alright. Hey, Duncan. Make it quick, will ya? How are the guns? You mean these? Duncan raises his arms and flexes. A broad smile stretches across his normally serious face. I, don't know what to say to this. Duncan, are you okay? You know what I meant, asshole. Duncan, are you okay? He puts his arms down, but his smile lingers a couple seconds longer. You asked. The orc suddenly looks a little embarrassed. He scratches his nose. I don't know, thought it might relieve some of the tension in here. I can feel it in my bones. It's been a rough day. That was a real shitty question anyway. Really, what the hell, Red? My guns are my guns. I keep them in operating shape like a decent marksman would. It gives you a cocky look. Any other questions? Nah, it's all good. Alright, I'm gonna take a short break. I will be back. Alrighty, I am back. Sorry that took so long. Breathing issues are fun. Haha. Anyway, so check in with Isabel and Gobbet, and then we shall head back. Isabel raises her visor. What's up? Ever play any video games on that monstrosity of a tub? Fuck no, the octopus isn't for video games, and besides, I have better things to do than fight make-believe digital enemies. Fighting real digital enemies is way more satisfying. You've never played a game on the octopus? Not ever? Not a video game? No. She looks away. Like I said, I'm not a fan. Does that mean that you've played other kinds of games? There's got to be something. If you could play any game right now, what would it be? Does that mean you've played other kinds of games? Mouth opens to respond, but you see her hesitate. No games. Oh, come on, Iz, you can tell me. I won't judge. She looks at you uneasily and turns her gaze to her feet. Her right heel taps against the floor, a somewhat muffled sound on the wooden planks. Well, there was this one time. I got into playing Matrix Blackjack for a while, only a couple of months, mind you, and only to make money. She sluggishly lifts her shoulders. It was a rough winter, and I was desperate. It wasn't especially fun, but it was easy, better than poker, because I didn't have to deal with the other players. All I had to do was remember what cards had been played and plan my moves accordingly. Huh. Card shark, really? Gotta say, never figured you for a gambler. I always suspected you might have a little underground in you. You're a card shark? Really? She raises her eyebrows. Is it really that strange? I am a Shadowrunner, after all. Fleecing people at cards was kind of a lateral move. So why'd you quit? Let me guess, things took a turn for the worse. I bet you earned bank. So why did you quit? A stupid mistake on my part. I was winning too much, too often. I tried to justify it in my head. This win will go toward my Yellow Lotus debt. This win will be enough to get me that system enhancer. This win will get me food for a week, or Gobbet food for an evening at Zhaoling's dim sum diner. Anyway, after the first couple months, people started getting suspicious. That's a bad thing, especially for people in our line of work. I was drawing too much attention to myself, and a few months after starting, I'd pushed it as long as I could manage without compromising myself. So I stopped, never went back, never looked back. Never seeing you in a new light, Isabel. Makes for a good story, though. She tugs on her right-hand glove. Not really, it isn't that interesting. Anyway, was that all you wanted to know? That's all for now, see ya. Alright. Awkward moment when you actually need to throw message. Ugh. Don't drop it. That in. Okay. Alright. Gobbet. Gobbet's cabin looks cleaner than you remember it. Turning your head, you discover the reason why. The mountains of dirty laundry and food packaging that usually lie strewn across the floor have been gathered into an impressive mound in the corner. Madness and folly scurry around the perimeter of the heap, sporadically ducking into and out of the layers of discarded clothing. It's looking good, holding its shape even. She chews her lip contemplatively. A couple more pizza boxes to help distribute the load. I could move right in. Gobbet, what are you doing? Am I interrupting something? Pizza boxes? Am I interrupting something? Not really. I mean, I was meditating, sort of, but you being here isn't getting in the way. She frowns, waves her hand as she fishes for the right word. You know, it's like I'm communing with Rat, getting my head right, considering all that's just happened. It seems like the right thing to do. Looks more like you're building a fort. You're communing with Rat by piling garbage in a corner. You're communing with Rat by piling garbage in a corner is probably what I'm picking. Clean garbage. It's all perfectly hygienic. And I am not piling it. I'm making myself a nest. It's what Rat would do in our situation. See, the only thing that Rat likes less than wide open spaces is living in captivity. I'm right there with her on that, and the whole getting gassed and waking up in a cage thing has me a little on edge. That's completely fair. I'm getting closer to Rat by making myself a solution, just like she would. Fair enough. She kicks the base of the mound of clothing. The entire thing shudders, then collapses in a heap on the ground. Some solution. Looks like it needed more cardboard. On the bright side, you weren't inside it when it fell. Yeah, look on the bright side. You weren't inside it when it fell. Yeah, I guess it wasn't as sturdy as it looked. Frowning deeply, she sighs. She heaves a sigh. My kingdom for a couch cushion, you know? Or maybe a nice ottoman. Something that can support more weight. Hey Gobbet, mind if I ask you a few questions about something else? I mean like non-fort related topics. I'll keep my eyes open. Maybe one of the boats they've impounded here has a futon or something. Yeah, I'll keep my eyes open for you. No, it's okay, don't bother. She turns away from the now ruined pile of laundry and refuse, rubbing the bridge of her nose between her thumb and forefinger. The magic is gone anyway. So anyway, was there something that you wanted, Seattle? If so, I'm all ears. Hey, Corbett, is that the Decon noodle extruder? She gives the looming machine an uncertain glance. Yeah, I think it is. What is going on? What is it doing here? Your guess is as good as mine. It sure as hell wasn't in my cabin before we left for combat pangs, and I can't imagine why the cops would have put it here. She bites her lip, a nervous expression on her face. Maybe it followed us home from DECCON. Followed us home? How could it? I could go for some noodles, fire the thing up, and make me a bowl. Followed us home? How could it? I don't know, alright? It's just here, waiting. Waiting for what? I don't know, alright? I don't know. Let's just change the subject, okay? Maybe if we ignore it, it'll go away. How are you doing with all this? I don't know, about as well as can be expected, I guess. How about you? How are you dealing with it? You got it worse than any of us with the magical torture and your night locked in a box and all. Don't worry about me, Gobbet. I'll be fine. Honestly, I'm pissed off. Somebody is going to pay for what's happening here. Don't worry about me, Gobbet. I'll be fine. Hands on her hip, she gives you a single solemn shake of her head. Sorry, can't help it. You're a friend, so I worry. That comes as part of the package. With that being said, I do believe you when you say that you'll be alright. She offers you a lopsided smile. I think that we all will. I mean, if we could see what we saw in the walled city and come through alright, we'll do the same here, right? Right. Sorry, 1 second. Of course, I'm right. You're certified Yama King. We're certified Yama King killing badasses. We'll be fine. Gotta run. Later. Alright. Oh, wait. Noodle machine. It's warm to the touch. Interesting. Alright. So. Go talk to the peeps. Welcome back. Did you talk over the job with your crew? Yeah, we're in, and my boss, we've decided to help you. I'm on board against my better judgment. Yeah, we're in. Hugh rubs the bridge of her nose between her thumb and forefinger. We'll be holding you to that. Don't worry about me. When I take a contract, I don't break it. A veiled threat. Great way to start a business relationship. Just tell me what you want me to do. A veiled threat. Great way to start a business relationship. Lamb heaves a sigh. Nobody's threatening you, Miss Nix. Senior Inspector Q was just being careful. As long as you don't try to screw us over, you've got nothing to worry about. You've read my damned mind. You know full well I don't betray clients. Funny, I feel exactly the same way, and I'll be holding you to that. Yeah, you've read my damn mind. You know full well I don't betray clients. Yes, I suppose that we do. Now, Fiona, you want to get us started. Her hand goes up to reflexively touch the pendant that hangs from her neck. She nods, then turns to you. Alright, pay attention, Shadowrunner. We don't want to have to repeat myself. I don't want to have to repeat myself. Just give me the damn briefing. Yeah, I'm listening. I don't want to be here at all, but that's where we're at, isn't it? Yeah, I'm listening. We know that Crate and her people are dirty, but we don't have any ironclad proof. We have to gather something concrete if we want to move on her. Got it. Keep going. Why? You said you answered directly to the council. Just arrest the woman and come up with a justification afterward. You've got someone on staff that can read people's minds, right? Just use him or her to resolve the next time she goes to sleep. Problem solved. Why? You said that you answered directly to the council. Just arrest the woman and come up with a justification afterward. Is a tempting one to go with. Got it. Keep going. Lamb acquiesces with a nod of his head. She's right. What we need is tangible evidence of Crate's wrongdoing, financial records, written communications, video feeds, that sort of thing. We know where that proof is being held, but we can't get to it without tipping our hand. That's where you come in. Okay. Just tell me what you need me to do. So this is going to be a covert op then. You don't want things to go loud. Personally, I'd prefer if you didn't lay waste to a police station. Though, Senior Inspector Q may beg to differ on that. That said, some conflict is probably going to be unavoidable no matter what you do. We're getting ahead of ourselves though. Let's take this a step back. Take this back a step. Crate likes to keep her people close to her. They've consolidated their power into a single police station on the harbour. She leans over and pulls up an image on her terminal, an aerial holopic of a squat building crowded up against the water's edge. There it is, an old SDU headquarters and Crate's current base of operations. They call it the Tiger's Den. Alright. Any special significance to the name? Alright, go on. Seriously, that's like something out of a bad Trids show. Any special significance to the name? It's a throwback to the old days before the Executive Council took over. Back then, the SDU were colloquially known as the Tigers, or the Flying Tigers. Had patches on their uniforms and everything. When Mitsuhama took over the HKPF's contract, they did away with a lot of the old symbols, but in this case, the nickname stuck. We're gonna get you into the station and you're going to liberate the information that we need. Then we're going to take Crate and her people down. How do you suggest we get in? Through the front door. I'm hearing a lot of general talk about what's going to happen and precious few details as to how. Sounds simple enough. You want me to do this as a smash and grab, or... I'm hearing a lot of general talk about what's going to happen and precious few details as to how. We're getting to that. For now, I can tell you that you'll be smuggled to the insertion point by way of the harbour. We've secured transport for you through an old associate of yours, a pirate and smuggler named Captain Jomo. Oh, Jomo! Good to know that you're still around, buddy. You're working with Shadowrunners and a pirate. Aren't you supposed to be cops? I know him, he's a good man. Great, more bouncy rides and Indonesian sailing songs to look forward to. I know him, he's a good man. Don't know if I'd go that far, but he's a competent smuggler, and that's what we need him for. We've already provided him with a copy of the station's timetable. He knows when they'll be flush with cops and when they'll be running a skeleton crew. He'll time your arrival so that you have minimal resistance to contend with. Alright, sounds like a plan. Minimal resistance, that takes the fun out of it. You've trusted intel on the inner workings of a HKPF station to a pirate. Yeah, that's a good question. Those protocols will be revisited soon enough, believe me. There are going to be a lot of changes inside of the HKPF after we've completed this mission, Miss Nix. I promise you that. After Jomo gets you to the docking area, our woman on the inside will let you into the complex. You'll need to make your way up to the administrative level. That's where Crate's evidence room is located. We'll take up position near the station, and from there, we'll monitor your progress. Monitor us how? Nice to know that you care. I don't do well with micromanagement. Monitor us how? She lifts an object from the desk and tosses it to you, a portable surveillance device. Your team will be outfitted with mics, body cameras, and condition monitors before you leave. We'll have a clear view of what's going on inside the station. Oh boy. 1 second. I would love it if I could stop coughing. That would be so fucking fantastic. Anyway. So, if we get in trouble, we can call in the cavalry then? Alright, so you'll be monitoring me. Fine, let's get back to the briefing. I don't want you watching me on the job. So, if we get in trouble, we can call in the cavalry then? Not so much, no. We can't send any of our own people into the station, the risks are just too high. We're watching you because this is our op. As long as you're inside, I need eyes on you for corporate oversight reasons. Rubbing her temples, she looks you in the eye. Mitsuhama has a financial stake in this operation, going smoothly. I intend to make sure that it does. Got it? You'll be spying on us, but if we land in hot water, you won't lift a finger to help. Have I got that right? Sure, this is your job. I'm just a hired hand. Don't worry, Q. I won't screw up your expensive Shadowrun. Yeah, you'll be spying on us, but if we land in hot water, you won't lift a finger to help. Have I got that right? If the shit truly hits the fan, if your heart rate's all flatline, say, then we'll do what we have to do to complete the mission. But you have to understand that our going in would strictly be a last resort. She's right, Red, we can't afford to take chances. If Crate and her employees find out about this task force, it'll put our entire operation in jeopardy. Okay. And if I get caught, what that follows. I wouldn't expect you to go in at all. As a rule, Johnsons don't get their hands dirty. Yeah, I wouldn't expect you to go in at all. As a rule, Johnsons don't get their hands dirty. I'm glad to hear that we understand each other. When you get to the admin level, you'll be stepping into hostile territory. Crate and her people have more or less taken over the whole floor, and they won't think twice about putting a bullet in your head if they catch you there. If you encounter any resistance up there, you're gonna have to shoot your way through. They won't give you the chance to do anything else. I'll be calling in a favor with Mitsuhama to bring down the station's comms, so you won't need to worry about them calling in outside help. Anyone who's already in the building is your problem to deal with. Okay. You're okay with me killing cops? These aren't good cops, they're Crate's people, corrupt, violent, and dangerous. the kind of assholes that ruin the public's confidence in the HKPF and put real constables' lives in danger. No, Red, I don't mind if you shoot them. If I could get away with it, I'd take them out myself. Frowning, Lamb acquiesces. Going in quiet is safer, but go ahead. If it comes to that, do what you have to do. Once you get past any resistance that you meet up there, you're gonna be heading to the evidence room. The proof that we need should be stored on disk in there or maybe in a terminal. You'll be looking for a log of bribes accepted by Crate and the SDU. We could also use any other proof of corruption that you can find, transaction records, archived communications between Crate and her clients, that kind of thing. You'll pull the evidence, get back to the boat, and return the package to us at the impound yard. We'll analyze it, and once we're sure that we've got her nailed, we'll make our move on Crate. Alright, so I find the evidence room, grab the data that you need, and get back to Jomo. He'll bring me back here to hand off the data. That's about the size of it. Think you can handle it. It'll be a milk run. It won't be a milk run. I guess we'll find out, won't we? I expect it to be a challenge, but if it means payback for Crate, I can do it. Yeah. Let's just say it'll be a milk run. Glad to hear you feel confident. Don't get too cocky though. Crate and the SDU are no joke. No shit, woman. If you need gear, talk to Sergeant Lee out in the yard. He's our quartermaster. I'm sure Captain Jomo can hook you up with anything Lee can't, including any additional personnel you might need. The good captain asked about you, by the way. Wanted to have a word about some side work. That's okay with you? You won't stop me from doing my own jobs on the side? Good to know. I'll find him when we're done. That's okay with you? As long as you keep them quick and concise, you can do your thing. We won't interfere, but our trust has its limits. Don't even think about turning against us or sabotaging this operation. You won't like what happens if you do. We'll wait on you to launch the operation. We're on your timetable here. When you're ready to go, talk to Jomo. We clear on that? Yeah, we're clear. Good. We'll see you at Crate's compound then. Okay. Police constable. Hello, how are you doing? You have speech. Constable standing before you is rail thin with a wiry build and a lantern jaw. A pair of wire rimmed glasses perch on the bridge of his nose, and his neck is wrapped in a sinuous tattoo. He glances up from his PDA, locking eyes with you. So, you're the person of interest that everyone's been talking about. I hear Q has big plans for you. Heard right. Lucky me, I guess. What's it to you? It's just another job to me. Nothing to write home about. What's it to you? What's it to me? What the hell do you think? I'm on this task force, same as them. You do your job, I get moved to a better assignment, maybe get a promotion. That's what it is to me. So you're relying on me then? Good to know. I was just asking. Jeez. So you're relying on me then. Good to know. We're all relying on you. We're only going to get one chance at taking Crate and her people down. If you screw this up, we're all going to pay for it. Q and Lamb will take it harder than I will, but failure isn't an option for any of us. Yourself most of all. You've got more to lose than any of us. How so? Do I need to spell it out for you? We've got your home, your friends. If you sabotage this operation, what do you think is going to happen to them? You threatening me? Me? No, I'm just pointing out the way that the world works. There's a lot of big money going on. Going into this task force, someone screws this up and the people who are bankrolling all of this are going to be upset. They'll want someone to blame. Yeah, okay, I got it. I'll get you whatever you need. And that someone will be me. Oh, of course it will. See, you get how it works. What's your name, Constable? I go by Huey or Hugh. Your nick's right. That's what it said on the form. Yeah, that's me. Call me Red. Never been a big fan of street names. They feel kind of immature, don't they? Like a kid playing make-believe. He shrugs. You want to go around pretending to be Red, the big-time criminal? You knock yourself out. To me, you're next. It's just passing by. Didn't mean to distract you. He shrugs. It's fine. It isn't like I was doing much anyway. Things are pretty quiet right now. I have to go. Go on then. Okay, so there's a way out here as well. Good to know. Watermaster. Trench-coated man. Do you have drugs? Medical trailer. Yeah. Hello. Task Force Quartermaster looks disarmingly nondescript in his standard issue uniform. His posture is rigid, his spine ramrod straight. He watches you with eyes the color of wet clay, and the corner of his mouth curls into a smile. So you're the new talent, the Shadowrunner. He rubs his nose with his sleeve. The brass told me that you've got clearance to buy here, so your money's welcome. If you need supplies, I can outfit you for a reasonable price. He gestures at the array of gear behind him. There are racks and racks of weapons, all neatly maintained. Off to one side, a pile of reinforced Duraplast crates catches your eyes. They all bear HKPF insignia, but you can also see stickers on their casings. Mitsuhama, H&K, Ares Arms, they look to be military surplus. Can't sell you everything, of course. There's some gear back there that's technically off limits for someone with your clearance level. Have a look though, see if anything catches your eye, and if you're cleared for it, we'll talk price. What's in the crates over there? That's the stuff I can't sell you, not technically. We're talking about the big guns, the heavy ordnance, that kind of thing. He leans forward and lowers his voice. Of course, it's possible that an item or two could go missing, or that the numbers on my inventory sheet could be wrong. The odds of that happening might increase if you did me a favor. Okay. Oh, and what kind of favor are we talking about? Just cut to the chase and tell me what you need. And what do you offer to sell? And do you offer to sell restricted ordnance to everyone you meet? Oh, and what kind of favor are we talking about? The kind I can't trust my brothers in uniform to help me with. The kind that you go... the kind that you go to a Shadowrunner for. You help me out, and it's possible that some merchandise could find its way from those crates to your boat. You never can tell. Describe in detail what you need me to do. A friend of mine is in trouble, bad trouble. I'd be first in line to help him myself, but my hands are tied. I know exactly what happened to him and why, but I can't intervene to help save his life. You help my friend, and maybe I'll forget to carry the one when I'm writing out my next inventory control sheet. I've already done the legwork. You finish the job for me. See to it that my friend gets the help that he needs, and there'll be a nice payday in it for you. And maybe a clerical error or two related to the gear in those crates. You'll still have to pay for the gear, but I'll do the work to make sure that nobody notices it's disappeared. His finger dances over the touchscreen of his PDA. The screen flashes twice in response. Just forwarded you the pertinent details. You'll find them in your mission computer. Please don't drag your feet on this. My friend really is in terrible trouble. He won't hold out much longer. I'll take a look. No promises though. We'll see. Don't worry. You can count on me. I'll take a look. No promises though. Thanks. Now, you want to take a look at the gear that I've got on the rack? It's up to you, pal. Just say the word. How'd you get involved with this task force? He shrugged, got assigned to it the same way most of the constables here were. Believe it or not, this wasn't a volunteer assignment. For most of us, when the Executive Council hands you an edict, you follow it. Tell me about yourself, Sergeant. He chuckles. Don't really think there's all that much to say. Been on the force for 22 years now. I've been loaning out gear for most of it. Got a wife back home and a couple of kids. That's about it, really. His sentence trails into an awkward silence. Look, I've never really been one for small talk. You want to talk about armor or armaments? What kind of secure tech fabric is best for stopping a ceramic knife? I'm your man. If you're looking for anything else, though, you're barking up the wrong tree. I'm not trying to be unfriendly, mind you. I'm just not a people person per se. Fair enough. Hey, whatever works for you. I was only asking to be polite. I wasn't really interested anyway. Hey, whatever works for you. Suit yourself. So, you have some other business here, or... I need supplies. Let me see what you got. Ugh. What can... I love some of the errors. It's so great. What can are you interested in? What you got magical item-wise? Okay, so I can pick up the next tier of Acid Bolt. That'd be nice. Spellcasting 8, Intelligence 3. That'd be nice. Never gonna happen though. Cooldown 2 versus cooldown 3. I don't think I can use it though. No, I can't. Alright. Quickness 6? Really? Increases the cost of magic by 1 AP. Oh, mana static. Never mind. Concentrates mana from the surrounding area to provide an effect similar to a medium ley line. Lasts for 3 rounds. That's tempting. Jewel blur. Huh. Yeah, this is the Visit App stuff. Grab one of those. In all honesty, I'm probably fine to get rid of my spirit fetish because it's only giving me a +1 spirit control. Which is nice. But I don't need the other half of it, and it's taking up a slot. So I might just take that for now. I'm stupid, and I should have taken this as well. Eight. Magical bodyguards. No. Thanks. Have you got drugs? Solitary man stands by the rear of the command trailer. He's got a PDA in one hand and a can of Harbin Ice brand beer in the other. His eyes are intense and he taps rapidly on the PDA screen in between sips from the can. In addition, a peculiar odor lingers around the area. The stench could be best described as a fusion of custard, cinnamon, and raw sewage. Trench-coated man, 1 second, I'll be right with you. Gotta finish checking my fantasy urban brawl stats. He continues to tap away for a few moments, then slides the PDA into his hip pocket. Draining his beer, he crumples the can and tosses it into a nearby bucket that's already filled to overflowing with empty bottles. There we are. Apparently satisfied, he turns to face you. Now what can I do for you? Who are you? You don't look like a cop. I'm not, he shrugs. But then again, neither are you. We're in the same boat. Freelancers that Lamb and Q need to get their job done. Now, I know what you're gonna say. Working for the cops is strange for a freelancer, right? But I figure it's a steady paycheck, so why not take the work when it's offered? Plus, it's safe here. It's not like I'm gonna get shot at for hanging around this impound lot. Okay. So what is it that you do for them? Makes sense to me. Work. So what is it that you do for them? Decking mainly. I guess that the Wonder Twins wouldn't get any stay-at-home decking support without raising a red flag to Crate and her people, so they opted for an off-the-book solution, namely me. The name's Levick Stolls, by the way. Red, but then you probably already know that. Yeah, I know who you are. Q and Lamb have been keeping tabs on you for a long time now. Longer than I've been here anyway. With a little luck, you people will be able to get this whole situation wrapped up soon. Then we can collect the money I was promised, and then I can collect the money I was promised and maybe get the hell out of Hong Kong for good. Your Cantonese accent doesn't sound local. He cocks his head, a surprised expression on his face. Good ear. I moved to Surabaya about 15 years ago and learned Cantonese from a neighbor. If my dialect sounds odd, that's the reason why. I never expected my Cantonese to come in handy, but here we are. Why learn the language if you didn't expect to use it? He arches an eyebrow. Why do you buy a fire extinguisher if you don't expect to be on fire? Just in case, man. I speak 12 languages, including Yoruba, Salish, and Latvian. Hell, I even speak a little Basque. try to get use out of that one. Try to get use out of that one. Yeah, that's fair. I'm good with languages. The ones I don't know, I chip when I have to, but it's better to know things that never come up than it is to need to know something and have no idea what you're doing. Besides, I can order a beer anywhere in the world, guaranteed. Hell on the off chance that your bartender only speaks Esperanto, I still got you covered. Nice. What's that horrible smell? Dorian, want some? It snatches a plate of food from the chair next to him, holding it out toward you. The fleshy blobs of yellow pulp are definitely the source of the stench. As the plate gets closer, other smells assault your nostrils. Cheese, raw ethanol, rotting onions, and raspberries, among other things. I wish I had Gobbet with me. Or an option to give it to Gobbet. Are you trying to poison me? How can you eat that awful stuff? Sure, why not? Why not? Fruit pulp is both sweet and tart, with overtones of stale rubber and old sweat socks. As the pulp slides down your throat, you feel a curious burning sensation. It's like you've just swallowed a shot of grain alcohol, but the aftertaste is a great deal like custard. It's a wholly bizarre experience. There's nothing like durian in the entire world. It tastes amazing, and you can use it to make so many different things: crepes, pancakes, gelato, donuts, you name it. It's a shame that Q and Lamb don't like the smell. That's why they sent me out here, said I was stinking up their trailer. Gee, I can imagine why. They need to broaden their horizons. I know, right? Especially Q. She could stand to live a little. Why are you in Hong Kong if you want to leave? Levick rubs the back of his head and inhales sharply. His expression grows sheepish. It's kind of embarrassing, to tell you the truth. Now I want to know even more. He sighs with a shrug. Alright, I'll tell you if you insist. It's like this, okay? I take field jobs sometimes, I don't like it, but some gigs, you've just gotta be out there in person. This job was close to home at least. A runner team in Jakarta had been contracted to steal an animal, but they didn't have a decker. My fixer puts us in contact, and there I was, slicing through IC for them. An animal? Why would you be stealing an animal? Was it some rich suit's pet or something? Was it some kind of rare creature? An animal? Why would you be stealing an animal? Well, some people use bear gallbladders and rhinoceros horns for medicine, right? I think that it was something like that. His mouth dips into a frown. Believe me, I didn't expect to be breaking into a zoo in the dead of night. Hold on a second, you were stealing from a zoo? Sure, I mean, I guess that sounds kind of cold, but where would you go to find rare animals? A pet store? Fair. The client wanted this particular kind of dolphin, a storm dolphin, as they were called. They cause storms, shoot lightning, drown sailors. They're real jerks, actually. Storm dolphins are jerks. So anyway, I'm jacked into the water flow control system for the Raghunan Zoo using an unshielded data line by the chimpanzee exhibit. It was set up so that this one system controlled the water supply for all the exhibits, pumps, drains, the works. The plan was to hook up the tank of Soma 3 contact anesthetic to the water system, pump it into the storm dolphin tank, and put them all to sleep. Why not just put one in a bag? Sounds like a good plan. You'd think that it was, he sighs wistfully. Actually, it was a good plan. A great one. But sometimes stuff happens that's out of your control. Yeah, I was waiting for that. So everything's going fine so far, yeah. I've hacked the injection system that the zookeepers use to keep the water within acceptable pH limits for each tank, and the Soma 3 is getting piped in. What I didn't realize is that the chimps had woken up and had been getting more and more annoyed that I wasn't paying them any attention. So they'd been throwing stuff at me for a while. Sticks, bits of bark, stuff like that. Right as I'm about to start the Soma 3 pump, one of the chimps nails me in the head with a damn rock. Worse than that, when it hit me, it broke my Cyberdeck's lead off in my data jack. Ooh. Ouch. Dump shock to the head and back. To hell and back. That's some bad timing. Ouch. Dump shock to hell and back. That isn't the half of it. Since I was halfway through starting the pump sequence, when I got dumped, the system thought that I'd given it a half-finished command. So what does it decide that I wanted? To clean the dolphin's tanks, of course. So it up and opens the service hatches on the side of the tank. Oh no. Are you kidding me? Where do those dump out to? Sorry, where do those empty out? Oh no. Oh yes. You see how bad that could be. So, the rest of the team is suddenly bowled over by a flood of seawater and pissed off. Man-hating lightning whales. They came streaming out of that tank like a bunch of rubbery Valkyries, chittering and squeaking to high heaven. All the while, they were blasting the hell out of everything with lightning. Suffice it to say, the debacle wasn't subtle. A Maria Mercurial laser show probably would have attracted less attention. Within minutes, the cops came screaming in to investigate reports of gunshots and strange lights in the sky. I had to bail out of there as fast as I could. I could swear that those storm dolphins were laughing at us too, even while they were flopping around on the concrete. So the team is pissed at you, you're running from the police. Is the client mad at you? So the team is pissed at you? Everyone's mad at me. The team thinks that I screwed them over. All of the storm dolphins got killed, so the police want me for that, and the client wants me dead because I cost him his medicine. Sometimes at night I still hear the squeaking, gives me chills. Alright, see you later, Levick. Try not to break into any more zoos. Yeah, good luck to you too. Medical supplies, please. Cyberware machine. Medical kiosk. Long surgical bed, illuminated by blue, extends from the kiosk. At the foot of the machine rests a bright digital interface, accompanied by the universal medical symbol. The video demo on the kiosk various medical procedures stops as it senses your approach. The screen switches to display a generic greeting. Automated Health Service Station number 1-7730S. Patient recognition as female, elf, adult. A bright red smiley face appears on the screen. How may I serve you today? Choose the option marked medical supplies. Spares are handy. And if all goes well, we won't need them. Yep, that's fine. Sergeant. Something I can do for you, runner? You have a name? Leung, Sergeant Maria Leung. Got a nice ring to it. There's a story to go along with that name. Little plain, don't you think? Got a nice ring to it. Sure, thanks. And yours, runner? Red. Huh, that's certainly original. Is that all you wanted to ask me? If so, I have duties to attend to. I have to go. Back to it. Hello. Captain Jomo stands beside his speedboat, surveying the docks as if surveying his kingdom. His stance is relaxed, but an air of impatience lingers about him. His narrowed eyes and crossed arms suggest that he's been waiting a while. As you approach, his eyes light up, and he throws his hands into the air. Jomo claps you on the back, grinning wildly. Oh, friend, finally they let you out of that ugly shed. I thought they'd be many more hours at least. They have no sense of urgency. I'm shocked. I never thought a professional smuggler like you would get picked up by the police. It wasn't so bad. A little nap, a little chat, some mind probing, just another day at the office. You know how cops are, no respect for anybody's schedule but their own. Licking his tongue scornfully, Jomo shakes his head. Jomo has things to do, people to see, guns to run. Even if they're paying me to be your chauffeur, it's not the only business I have. Still, it will be good to work with you again. Well, if there's anyone who can smuggle me into a police station's dock, you can. I'm glad you're here. Anyone I can trust is a welcome sight. Hopefully we can both make some money while we're here. Music to Jomo's ears. If they wish our help, they must grease the wheels with Joss. And my wheels are rusty indeed. So, my friend, how can Jomo assist you? Do you need a ride someplace? If so, say the word and we will be off like a typhoon. He lowers his voice into a conspiratorial whisper. Or perhaps you are interested in contraband? Goods of the sort that your uninformed allies will not provide? I have all manner of unusual things for sale if you have the new one. What kind of unusual things? Drugs, illicit software, even one-of-a-kind sim chips, you name it, and Jomo can deliver. The orc winks at you in a knowing fashion. One-of-a-kind sim chips, you color me intrigued. A single sim, truth be told, Jomo has no idea where it came from, but it seems like something that was custom made. He pauses briefly to chew on his words. It is a, shall we say, special product. I haven't tried to open it myself, but the label on the chip says Rat Party Sim. Concern. I do not know who would commission such a thing or why, but I will give it to you for 50 nuan. Surely it is a bargain at that price. The mysteries of the Rat Party are surely worth a paltry sum. This could be funny to give to Gobbet. Why the hell not? Very good indeed. You never know when you'll need one of those, yes? He nods decisively and stamps a foot, and let us speak of this no more. How else can Jomo help you? Say the word, and I will accommodate. Stupid eyeball, why are you itchy? Alright. That's one hell of a speedboat you got there. He beams at you, his tusk glinting. A thing of beauty, isn't she? With Jomo at the wheel, the drunken mistake can outrun anything on the South China Sea. Drunken mistake, huh? How'd she get her name? It looks like something out of an old Trio action series. What did you do? Raid the set of Causeway Bay Narcotics Patrol? Yeah, it's quite something. A little conspicuous, though, don't you think? Drunken mistake, huh? How'd she get her name? Ah, well, her former owner was a Fuchi executive, a bloated canker of a man, drunk on power and British gin. Captain Jomo barks with laughter. He took this fine vessel on a one-man pleasure cruise, blundered into Loho Joa waters, and stole her out. I came upon him, drifting helplessly, crying for help against the roar of an uncaring sea. What did you do? You're a pirate. I think I can put two and two together. Ah, and you put him out of his misery, didn't you? What did you do? What do you think? Jomo is not so heartless as to leave a helpless man on a doomed ship alone. Naturally, I assisted the poor soul onto my safe, seaworthy dinghy. Then I crossed over to the beautiful machine that you see, restarted her engines, and the rest is history. He left him stranded in a dinghy. Beautiful. I named my prize the Drunken Mistake to commemorate that fateful day, and as a salute to her former owner. Jomo places a hand on his heart. May he live a long, besotted life wherever the tides may have taken him, and if the waves dragged him down before he saw land again, let him drink forever in the afterlife. Wonderful. The senior inspector said that you were looking for me earlier. What's on your mind? Ah, of course. I have a friend with a bit of a problem. His problem involves a family member, mega corporations, and stubborn guards with guns. He asked if I could handle it, but I'm a smuggler, not a Shadowrunner. You, however, would fit the bill nicely. I don't want to repeat the details here, the police don't need to know. Jomo slips a PDA out of his pocket and taps at it. Here, I've sent you the details. It should be on your computer already. Look it over, let me know if you're interested in the job. Alrighty. Let's see what you're selling, Jomo. Ah, you have the swords and stuff. Ooh, a better deck. I can't afford it, but you know, a better deck. HyperX. A local variant of the popular combat stim. Accuracy is increased by 5% and movement by 2 for 5 rounds of combat. I'm almost sad that it's not here. I would like some cram. Alright, see you later, Jomo. Let us go to the boat. Alright, let's see if we can give the SimSense chip to Gobbet. Hey, Gobbet. No, I cannot give it to her. Isabel? Nope. Oh well. Alrighty. 4 unread messages. Love that. Alright. Undersea lab job. Sergeant Lee to Red. Undersea lab job. Hey, good to see you're interested in my proposal. My friend, the one with the problem, is named Menkai Xiao. He's been infected with a disease and he thinks it was done deliberately. Here, I've attached the video message he sent me. His condition is worsening by the day, so I'd really appreciate if you could help him out. He's fairly high up in the Monobi International. He's got a lot of money and he needs some heavy hitting freelancers to help him out. So I figured it would be right up your alley. An elder man with a sickly pallor sits down in front of the camera and coughs several times. A series of intravenous lines have been attached to his arms, and a pair of respirator tubes snake into his nose, while when he speaks, his voice is querulous and has a breathless quality to it. Lee, I know that this is a lot to ask, but I don't have anywhere else to turn. I am dying, Lee. The bastards at Shireways did this to me. I don't know how, but they got someone close enough to me and infected me with some kind of experimental bioagent. Minobi's best researchers are working around the clock, but ordinary treatments aren't cutting it. They figure they'll be able to synthesize a cure in 6 to 7 months, but I've only got about 1. The doctors tell me they need to create a line of monoclonal antibodies to fight this thing. Lucky for me, I know where one is. The Shireways bastard that did this has been in contact with me. They said they'd give me doses of the treatment, just enough to keep me alive, but not enough to kill all of the virus. All I have to do is sell out Minobi, give them insider information on our projects. Meng pounds a fist into the armrest of his chair, doubling over with racking coughs. To hell with that, they want me to play with fire, so be it. I need you to use your contacts, find me some goddamn mercenaries. Not just any mercenaries either, I'll pay top dollar, and I want the best, you hear me? Minobi's information warfare teams have tracked the probable location of the germ warfare lab that this goddamn disease came from. It's some undersea place out in Gao Mei Ho. Codename Namazu. It's totally unlisted, and that means only one thing: illegal research. The mercenaries need to get into that lab, find the germ warfare section, and get me the monoclonal antibodies that I need to live. Don't worry about getting down there, I'll loan you a mini sub. Our security techs assure me they can blank the facility's sensor grid for just long enough to get a team inside. I don't care how our contractors go about acquiring the cure, so long as they get it to me quickly. If they want to be quiet little mice, great. If they feel like blowing the whole facility apart, I'm fine with that too. Just get me that goddamn cure. Let me know when you've found somebody. So there you go. His family and mine have been friends for a long time, but there's no way I can help him directly on this one. This is Shireways we're talking about here. They hold a seat on the executive council. They pay my salary, albeit indirectly. Let me know when you decide what to do, and I'll take it. If you're reading this, you've elected to take the job. This automated reply has let Meng know, and the mini-sub should be prepped and ready when you arrive. Go talk to Jomo, and he'll take you to the submersible. Okay? Prisoner liberation. From Jomo. Oh my god, my nose, why? Hi Fred, here I am, emailing you about the rescue mission that I was made aware of. It's mega heist of epic proportions. A run on one of the most elite corporate residences and offices in all of the free enterprise zone. Ain't nobody pulled a heist like this in a long time. I'm getting excited already. With a big family like mine, we make a lot of friends. My second cousin on my stepmother's side dropped me a line last week because one of her friends, a man named Martin Lai, has a big problem. She figures maybe Jomo can help because I have a lot of friends. Friends like you. So, I say to my cousin, hey, I smuggle things. I'm no Shadowrunner, but I do know some runners that I could pitch this idea to. She says, fine. Tell them Martin will pay them a hell of a lot of Nuan, but they'd better be really fantastic at this because if Liliana dies, it's my ass. Oh, sorry. Lillian, not Liliana. I play too much magic. Whoops. No problem, I tell her. So naturally, I think of you. Martin Lai works for Yamatsu and Fuji Industrial Electronics have been butting heads here in Hong Kong for a while. Scrapping over who has more sway through the executive council. I'll make the long story short. Martin makes problems for Fuchi, so Fuchi kidnaps Martin's niece Lillian. They're holding Lillian Lai in a penthouse at their headquarters here in the Fez. Icon Tower, big black skyscraper in Central, can't miss it. It's a simple job, but probably not easy. Martin can't get his Yamatsu soldiers inside Icon without starting a corporate war, which is why he needs outside help. Somebody deniable that no one will miss if they die horribly. You, my friend. He can loan us two advantages, though. A small helicopter and a virus that he's planted in Icon's perimeter defense systems. My plan is this. We go in via the helipad on the roof and have Martin's virus turn off the anti-air defenses. You and your team work fast, get down to the penthouse and rescue Martin's niece, rush your ass back to the roof, and we fly out. From there, we meet up with the team of Yamatsu hired mercenaries who will act as protection team and get Lillian back to Martin. Easy? No. Sorry, get Lillian back to Martin. Easy? No. So what do you say? You want to break into one of the biggest corporate buildings in the city, steal a princess in a tower, and thumb your nose at a AAA megacorp? I sure as hell do. Yeah, fuck yeah, I'm taking the run. That sounds fun. I'm not here right now, but you should be nearby. Come see me and I will get you to Icon Tower. Gearing up. Senior Inspector Lamb. If you find yourself in need of gear or supplies before your run on the Tiger's Den, speak with Sergeant Lee. He's the task force's quartermaster and he has been instructed to equip and supply you as if you were one of us. You'll still need to pay for your gear, but he has an extensive stock of security-rated firearms that might interest you. If you need medical supplies or cybernetic enhancements, you'll find automated kiosks in the yard that can serve your needs. For anything else, I recommend talking to Captain Jomo. He can supply you with whatever we can't. I only ask that you keep your business between yourselves and that you leave me out of it. Even if you feel prepared, I'd recommend that you look at what the yard has on offer before you head to the Tiger's Den. It's better to be over-prepared than it is to get caught flat-footed. Best of luck, Lamb. I already did that one. Tiger's Den infiltration recap. Senior Inspector Lamb. Attached to this mail, you will find a brief recap of our conversation regarding the Tiger's Den. Please save this to your records and review as necessary, Lamb. Red and team runners to be conveyed to Tiger's Den by Jomo. Upon entering facility, runners are to secure access to the second floor and its evidence room. Once said access has been attained, runners will proceed to evidence room and gather evidence of criminal activity on crate. When evidence has been gathered, runners will evacuate to their insertion point for extraction by Jomo. Use of lethal force authorized but strongly discouraged before evidence has been gathered. Principals Q and Lamb will observe operation off-site. Their role is limited to observation only. Cool. Nothing new there. Cool. Alright, so what do we got? We have the Shiaway's research laboratory to help the quartermaster. Also have, as described by Jomo, rescuing a princess. That's funny. But seeing as I've been going for 4 hours and my nose is intent on choking me, I am probably going to call it there for the sake of breathing. Yeah. We have kicked off the extended content. Awesome. I am going to try and do a stream on Sunday, so maybe we can get a couple of these done. But yeah. So that'll be in 2 days. Let us hit the save. Yes. Save. Exit to main menu. Oh, I can save and quit. I don't know why I didn't think I could. Alright. So. Thank you everyone for coming along. I hope you did enjoy. In the meantime, if you would like to catch up on various bits of streaming stuff, there is the YouTube channel. It's the same name. There are links below. Woo. If you did enjoy, maybe hit the follow button. Beyond that, it's up to you. I'm not your dad. Can't tell you what to do. Anyway, alrighty. Like I said at the start of the stream, there will be a poll going up today, probably, because we're on the extended content and I'm not expecting there to be too many missions. But basically, it is a poll for what I'm playing after we finish Hong Kong. And I can actually tell you what's on the list, because I'm not in the game anymore. So, 1 second. The list is, we have Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, Warhammer 40k, Rogue Trader, Gloomhaven, Warhammer 40k, Mechanicus, and XCOM Enemy Unknown. Just because they're in the similar vein as this game. Why not? But yeah, those are the options that I am planning on putting up. If any of those options interest you, feel free to vote. In the meantime, I'm going to finish up there. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day, and I will see you in the next few days. Until then, I've been Red, and I'll catch you next time. Bye-bye.